Peggy 16.
Greeting cards and Christmas. Let's light up the city at the end of the year. This time I got no resolutions, giving thanks for nothing until into a new year. Tonight, friends are what it is worth. don't exist. I'm free to be whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. I'm free to be whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. Whatever you do, whatever you say, yeah, I know it's alright. Whatever you do, whatever you say, yeah, I know it's alright. The haze and the dumb light, I'm conjuring ghosts on a 40-hour ride home, and they keep asking me what I'm doing with my life. All my cousins gonna bed with their wives. I'm feeling like I'm falling behind. When the highway one, I'm listening to traffic reports one-on-one, coming finally undone. I was born to run away from anything good. I'm escaping March's sun, sometimes painted in my blood. The first thing that I do when I'm walking is find my way out for which
The lights go down, the crowd starts to scream. You can feel it in the air, electric energy. We're revving up our engines, and the dam's about to burst. I've just got a couple of emails that I need to knock out first. We're all backstage, about to start the show. Just gotta do a few things, then we're ready to go. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna make you scream eventually. Just wait and see. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
I cast not coming into work the next day. Ooga booga 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 booga. I also cast not doing my job. Ooga booga 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 booga. Booga. What's up, guys? It's Monday. And I have energy for once. Why is that, you may be asking? It's because I don't have to go to work tomorrow, because it's Veterans Day. So guess who gets to stay home? The one, the only, the cat that takes a little bit of time to spawn in. Me, Sydney. Hi! I also almost crashed out today. I was very upset. I was very angry, actually. I was very pissed. I was very not happy. I was gonna cry. Actually, I will be 1000% honest with that. I was gonna fucking cry. And it is very thankful that Puck was not working today, because I was able to just like hop into bed with her and just be like, bleh. So Today pissed me off. Today pissed me the fuck off. And it was all in the end, too. Like, the whole day was just sleepy and boring. Before we get into that, yes, Vorkson, they did indeed actually open with Ready to Get Ready. And they did not do it as a bit. They did just kind of, like, play the song genuinely. But, that's where I got the idea from, because when we were looking at the set list, I was like, oh yeah, that song exists. I should use Get Ready to Get Ready for like stream, and that's when I started doing it. But anyways, let's have the cat bitch for a minute, because that's what the cat does at the start of every stream apparently now. So at my job, at my stupid fucking day job that I hate, and that I wish I never had to go to again. Please let me make money from streaming. We have to put in our own hours. We literally have to go on a website, beat for beat, put in every hour that we work across the week, and we're supposed to do it weekly. Now, admittedly, I sometimes forget. I do sometimes forget. But what happened today was that there was no notification saying, hey, you should put in your time. There was no one telling me to do it, and I was busy working because, again, we're not here tomorrow, so I have to get all my shit done for today and tomorrow done all in one day. So I'm not thinking about putting in my time for last week. I'm thinking about doing shit today so I don't get reamed by my boss. Too late, doesn't matter. I could have done fuck all and I still would have gotten reamed. And I have memory issues. I do genuinely have memory issues. I've got the good old funny haha brain damage. And I've told this to my bosses before where it's like, hey, I do need like extra reminders of things, not because I'm trying to be a fucking tosser and a moron. It's legitimately because I will forget, because of how fast my brain moves and because of damage that I've had dealt to me over the years of existing. I do need like extra steps, and they're like, okay, yeah, and they never fucking do it. But I'm like, so, you know, obviously I didn't put in my time. And again, I wouldn't be telling this story from the perspective of like, fuck you, my bosses, if Puck didn't fix this in like 10 seconds flat with no issue. Because what happens is it's the end of the day. My phone has been dead all day, by the way. After I sent that message in the Discord, when was that? When did I post that? At 12:18, literally like 3 minutes later, my phone died. So my phone's been dead for most of the day today. Nobody texted me while my phone was active, so nobody texted me from 7 to 12, which is when I usually work. So because of that, I didn't think anything was up. I didn't think there was a problem. I wasn't worried about anything. Up until it's the end of the day. We go inside. We all meet up in our operations building, specifically just to get like a rundown of the end of the day, and so that we can all leave at a specific time and make sure that we put our keys away and stuff. So we're all up in the area, and my lead from like down the hall is like, Sid! And I'm like, yeah? Put in your time. I'm like, I thought I did. And she's like, no, you didn't. You need to do it now. I'm like, oh shit. Okay. I got you. So then I went over, and we have computers in like the break room. So I hopped on a computer, typed it in, blah, 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 logged in, waited a second, got to the page where I can put in my time. And then fucking, I couldn't put the time in. So I went back, I walked down the hallway, and so it's my lead and my manager. My manager's a fucking dick and I hate him. But I tell my lead, because she's the nicer one and is nice to me, hey, I tried to put it in, like, this is my bad. I'm, it's my B entirely for forgetting. Is there anything that I can do to fix this? Is there anything I can, like, change or do? And my lead, who is brand new to the position, she used to just be a trainer. She got bumped up to lead once our old lead left, by being fired. She's like, I don't know, because I've never been in this situation before. From a perspective of like, I don't know what to do for you. So I don't know what we can do. we can try looking into it. And she's at like, I love my lead. I do. I love her to death. She's fucking awesome. She's super kind to me. She's super understand. Sometimes she's a little hard with it just because like she doesn't understand my memory issues and also my fucking rattled brain of ADHD, where it's like, girl, you cannot tell me how to do a thing and then go on to explain 5 other things and expect me to remember the first thing. Just tell me what I'm supposed to do. And then she goes right back into telling me how to do the 5 other things. I'm like, no, please. Okay, whatever. But she's actively trying to think, like, she's trying to, like, keep me calm, basically, because what I'm being told is that I'm not going to get paid for the previous week that I had worked. And she's like, well, you know, we can, you know, you might not get it this paycheck, which is this Thursday I'm supposed to be getting paid. But you can get it the next one. That's probably where it's going to be. We're going to, you know, we can try to fix this, but where it's the end of the day, we don't really have time. We don't know if we can talk to payroll about it. We're going to have to figure that out. And the whole time she's doing that, my manager is stood right next to her being like, don't feel bad for them. It's not your fault. It's their fault. Yeah, you should be doing it every day. You should be like, this is your fault. You fucked this up. This is affecting you. This is your mistake. You don't get to fix this now. You just don't get money anymore. You fucked up. You're screwed over. And especially where I'm at right now, financially, for those that don't know, I'm very fucking screwed. Because my car's in the shit. I owe a bunch of money, credit card shit, you know. Streaming, please take off, I beg. Let me make money from the YouTube gods. That's all I fucking ask. But, so my head is now no longer worried about, oh no, I'm not getting paid. It is now worrying about how the fuck am I going to make half a paycheck work for the next 2 weeks? Because I have to get rides into work. If those don't go through, I have to get Ubers into work. If those are expensive, I don't get money. Well, if those are expensive, I don't get to eat. So then I have to consider, like, okay, what can I get for groceries? Thankfully, Puck is a darling sweetie pie and has already bought me groceries. She's a lovely partner. She's very good to me. I do owe her over $100, but that's easy to pay back. I say, but it's because I have a job that I'm in that position. Up front, this like started a hey mouse. This first paycheck, like the first paycheck of every month, goes directly into paying off my student loans and then all of my like software shit as well. Your job fucked up and you didn't get paid your overtime pay last week? Dude, it fucking sucks. Like, I don't... Do they not realize that if they don't pay their fucking employees, that the employees are just gonna not do their fucking job? It's somebody whose job it is to do that job! I should be angry this whole time. I should have been pissed this whole fucking time. What am I doing? Anyways, so... And again, like Hollowed said, very cold-hearted, very much a dickhead, just treating me like shit, and like actively making me feel like there's nothing I can do, that I'm helpless in this situation. So, you know, again, I'm thinking of all the shit that's gonna happen. Like, monetarily, I have to pay people back. I have to afford to survive for the next couple of weeks. I'm like, okay, am I gonna be able to like get it, like possibly get any donations through Stream that can help me out? Other shit like that. Like I'm trying to like min-max my money amount, because in both Final Fantasy XIV and in real life, I'm bad with money. Something that Puck is trying to remedy and realizing it's very difficult to do for me. But it's mostly because of the car, to be fair. That's where most of my financial troubles are coming from, is that for the past couple of weeks I've been spending money to like get the car fixed, but it's still not in a state that I can even drive it, which kind of blows. And what's happening is that the longer it takes me to fix the car, the more problems with the car crop up. Where it's like, hey, if I had fixed the car, 2 weeks ago and gotten it to the point where I could drive it, which technically is, but I needed money to afford insurance. It's like, I could be driving the car, but because I haven't been driving the car, the tires have gone flat. I don't have I don't have like a air compressor at the house to be able to fill up the tires. So that means I have to buy one. That's also money. That's like extra money on top of what's already going on, right? So it's like slowly compounding into itself and making it harder and harder for me to actually get the car to work, let alone paying for the car after the fact. But that's beside the point. So I'm in a fucked situation right now, okay? And frankly, getting paid every 2 weeks blows. Of course it does. But like, I'm making it work. I'm doing my best. I'm doing what I can. You know, my money problems are not your money problems. Y'all got your things going on. I'm doing my shit, trying to get it to work. It just sucks because like we're trying to move to Boston, so I need to be saving money, but it's kind of hard when I'm trying to fucking fix a goddamn car. But again, heartless fucking bastard being a piece of shit. By the way, he also gave me shit for leaving 3 hours early last week. Was it last week? Whenever I went to Salem. Was it last week? 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Because I left early on the 31st so that we could go to Salem. Literally, I was there the entire day. I just left after lunch, basically. And he was pissed that I dare walk away. That I dare let them know 2 weeks in advance, hey, I want these 3 hours so I can leave a bit early. Only for my lead, again, who is very nice to me, to come up to me and be like, so the manager is really mad that you're asking for time off. Yeah. This is also on top of, oh my god, this only happens to our department, which is extra bullshit, is that we have a 3-day call-out allowance within a 3-month span. Right? So basically, if you call out 3 times, you cannot call out for until 3 months are up from the final day that you called out. Right? Guess what happened to little old me? I called out, and then it had been 3 months. And I was like, okay, I can call out again because I'm sick. I am actively sick in this moment. Let me call out of work. And then I did. And then they pulled me into the office and they're like, yeah, so actually if you had waited like 3 more days to call out, you would have been fine. But because you didn't, we're going to have to write you up. And I'm like, huh? What do you mean? Like the cutoff period was a few days. Okay, cool. Fine. Whatever. And then because I was really nastily sick, I of course had to call out 2 days in a row. So guess what? I can't call out until like the end of January. And previously on Sydney, it gets fucked over by their job. Remember, for those of you who were here, where I was so sick, I wasn't able to stream that entire week? Yeah, I still had to go to work. I couldn't do fucking shit. I was miserable the whole fucking time. And the whole time, my boss was just looking at me being like, yep. Fuck you. So, I have no love for that fucker. I don't like him at all. He treats me like shit. I see him treat other people like shit. He's made sexual advances to one of my coworkers. And the only reason why she never did anything against it is because she already got one manager fired for misreporting an HR scenario. So, yeah. Hey. I can't do shit. I want out. I don't want to be in that job anymore. It is genuinely soul-sucking. I wish I worked at my old coin job. I would have preferred that. Sounds like lots of bull for a universe. Oh my god, it's garbage. Oh my god, it's terrible. It's really bad. I won't name what university, but I think y'all know the university I work for if you've been here for a while. It's bad. It's like actually kind of bad. Like the benefits for working there are pretty good, But once you start like peeling back the layers, it's like, it's. And Greek, I would absolutely find a new job if we weren't moving to Boston. That's like the plan, right? Like the time it would take me to find another job would lead us up to the day that we're moving away, and then I'm not able to work here anymore because we're a state away from Boston. I would rather get a new job in Boston after having saved money, which is what I'm trying to do, but it's very difficult when my job refuses to pay me money. It sucks. And also, Puck is also on the same wavelength as you guys, trying to get me another job, but they're trying to get me another job in the actual university as well, because what she does is that she gets to work from home. She basically does like a call center thing. But the problem is that I'm on the other end of this in the in-person part of the job. And I know full well, because I've seen other people dealing with it, is that there is a new hiring department, part of the university, that utilizes AI to hire people. So basically what they do is that this department gives the interviewer questions to ask the person being interviewed. And it's like 5 or 10-ish questions, right? And they have to log word for word what they say. And then they take those like responses, upload them to the AI. And then if the AI likes what they said, it says, okay, you can keep going. So far, no one has been hired through this program. My department is short-staffed because we keep losing people. We just had somebody leave because they got a knee surgery. We had another person leave because of schedule differences. We're having a few other people leaving because they just don't like the job. And I'm definitely leaving because I'm moving to a different fucking state. Hi, Maniacal. So, like, my department's hemorrhaging people, and it's pissing them off, so they're getting extra uppity about people taking time off. Hi, me trying to take time off so I could go spend time with my family in fucking Salem. And then on top of that... Oh, I didn't even explain how Puck fixed the problem to begin with, but we'll get back into that in a second. I had a buddy of mine, coworker again, who was trying to move departments. So he was trying to go from where we work now to another department that's like still part of the university, but it's a different thing. And my boss started like riding his fucking ass, being up his shit for every little thing that he was either doing wrong or doing like, you know, poorly, anything at all. And basically because he knew that he was trying to swap departments. And I don't want that to happen to me if I'm trying to swap departments too. Not trying to do that shit. So, again, boss, kind of a fucking asshole. Then on top of that, again, we got to go back. The boss is telling me to my face. I'm disassociating at this point, trying to think of like all the things I'm going to need to budget around. He's telling me there is no fix for this. You are not going to get paid. You are fucked over. Screw you. This is your fault, your fault, your fault. You're bad, you're wrong, your fault, you're bad. I was going to cry because I'm a little baby. I'm a little wham baby. And then I come home after disassociating. Like I disassociated the whole car ride home. My coworker was taking me home. And I came in. I took off my uniform. I'm just in my Dragon Ball shirt and undies right now. And I dive bombed right into Puck because she was already laying bed. She had just woken up actually, and she's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "No." And I explained to her what happened, and she's like, "Huh? No, you just submit a ticket and then you're fine." And I'm like, "What?" And she's like, "Yeah, log in." So I logged into my thing that I use to clock in. She hits like 2 buttons, types in a ticket thing, and is like, missing time for these days. Please do that, blah, 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 blah. And then it fixed it. And I'm gonna get my full paycheck on Thursday. I'm fucking sorry. Did you just give me a fucking whole heap of shit and make me feel bad when I could have just submitted a goddamn ticket day one? What do you mean? You piece of shit. Fuck you. You're the manager. How do you not know that? Why are you making me feel like shit, you fucking asshole? Fuck you. And then she's like, you should like file an HR complaint against them because that sounds really unprofessional and kind of an asshole move. And I'm like, it is, but I'm not trying to start more shit with this fucking guy because he's up everybody's ass and treating everybody like shit constantly. And it's like, dude, I can't do that shit. No, I know. Can we actually get some PogChamps for Puck? Like, she's awesome. And yeah, Greek, you're dead on with that. The like fake jobs. So I told the story yesterday where I did walk out on my old job working at Loomis. And for that 2-month period, I was looking for jobs. I wasn't just sat on my fucking ass. I was looking for jobs. The moment the manager catches wind of exactly. So I'm not trying to start extra shit, but like regardless, when I was looking for jobs, I was going for anything. I didn't care what the hour. This is also before I got the idea to stream. So I wasn't like focusing on hours. I wasn't focusing on days. I was just like, I need something to pay the bills because I'm going to run out of my savings eventually. So that's what I was looking for. And I went for, I was going to Aldi. I was going to Home Depot. I was even looking at Walmart. A few coffee shops that were around the area. There was a bank. There was like a delivery driver position. Not for Amazon, thank God, but like, you know, that kind of thing. A few other like clerk positions, basically going for just like behind a desk at a fucking Walgreens kind of thing. I didn't want anything crazy. I just needed something to pay the bills. Very simple, very rudimentary, very low effort. I never got a single call back from any of them. Not a single fucking one. I even did the thing where thank you, Spiral. Oh, head pets.
A-okay hand emoji.
A-okay hand emoji. Because you asked him some questions about how he wanted us to do our jobs differently. Literally, dude! I can't. But like, the job I have now is the only one that like called me back. And it was because Puck referred me because she also works for the same university. And they called me back. I went through all the interview shit, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, I'm still in it. And I've been looking for other jobs at this point, but again, where we're moving to Boston, there's no point in me looking anymore. So he applied where he currently works and looked out because a friend from high school was a supervisor and just said, oh, yeah, fuck yeah. See, that's always helpful. Nah, like also, this is more aspect to why like streaming is like my thing and why I know it's like the thing I gotta do and like why I'm trying to make it work so hard is that it's like I have always hated working for other people. I think everybody does, but like I hate it most of all because like my brain just works differently than other people's, and I'm always trying to find solutions to problems nobody has. And it's like, I want to do my own fucking thing because I know that's going to make me happy and it's going to make me feel like fulfilled. And no other job out there is going to be able to do that for me because there's always going to be somebody at a higher position than me giving me shit for what I'm doing. A very good example of this is back when I used to work at Barnes & Noble in the cafe. I used to work in the Barnes & Noble cafe as a barista. Lovely job. Everybody fucking loved me. I made everybody's drink the right fucking way. You know, like nobody had any complaints for me except for one fucking guy who came over from the fucking poker house that was across the road and gave me shit because I took a little too long helping the lady in front of him, who was an old grandmother, you fucking asshole. Jump off a bridge, dickwad. Anyways, literally no complaints against me the entire time that I'm working there. I get everything done. I'm basically working open to close most days. I ride my bike to work every fucking day, so I'm always on time. And the whole time I'm doing that, right? The whole time. Need to de-stress before oh fuck no! Oh fuck no! Vanguard was written with my fucking blood. I work better when I'm stressed out. Also, I'm de-stressing right now. But what happened is that on a day that I opened, right? On a sticky note, I doodled a little doodle of Hajime no Ippo. I drew Ippo Makunochi, right? Really shitty doodle. Open in the morning. Everything's stocked. Everything's good. No issues, no complaints. There's like one dude that comes in, and I'm like, hey, how's it going? What are you getting today? And he's like, oh, give me a second to look at the menu. So I'm like, all right. And I keep working on the doodle. And he's like, can I get a blah, 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 blah? And I'm like, yeah, right on. So I make him the blah, 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 blah. And I give him the blah, 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 blah. And my boss, one of my bosses, I had 3 bosses, comes down. And she's like, Sid, can you come with me really quick? And she takes the doodle sticky note. And she like walks me up to the office. There's no one manning the cafe right now. So I'm like, okay, what's happening? And she starts reaming me for drawing on the job. And I'm like, okay, like there's nothing to do. I have cookies in the oven. Like everything is stocked. We just opened. Like and I'm doing the little doodle as like a cute thing for my coworkers to come in and be like, oh, Sid drew a thing. Because that's what they like. They liked when I did that shit. They liked watching me doodle. I used to, the fucking chalkboards that you see in Starbuckses? I did those. They had me do those all the time, and they loved them. They loved me for being an artist. They loved me doing that shit and being like a graphic designer and shit. They were like, yeah, it's great to have one and someone that spends so much time working on that. I even did like art for a promo for them of one of my characters, which was kind of cool. But even still, they gave me shit for that. And I'm like, what the okay, cool. And then they started micromanaging me because again, like we're like a pseudo Starbucks. We serve Starbucks coffee, but we're not actually a Starbucks. So what they would do is they would get mad at me for not taking someone's name on a cup. If I didn't get someone's name on a cup, they would get really fucking mad at me. And I'm like, lady, I appreciate it, but like there is one guy, it's a guy who came in for a small black coffee and he is waiting directly at the counter. It's a 2-second pour after he spends $2.13. Simple. Not that crazy. I don't need his fucking name. I don't need his social security. I don't need anything else from him. He just wants a small black coffee with a little bit of room on top. I don't give a shit. She'd also give me shit for not writing the names down of like regulars. Like I would know who they are. I'd be like, oh, hey, it's Donna. How you doing, Donna? And we'd like be chatting for a second because there's nobody in line. And I'm like, yeah, I got your drink. I wouldn't even mark the cup because I know what they would want. Speaking of Donna, she was a lovely lady. She would come in and she would get a cinnamon dolce latte, but I would fill half the cup with milk and like the espresso and then the flavoring, and then the rest of it with just regular coffee. And she loved that shit. And she's like, I don't know what you do. It was so simple too. She's like, I don't know what you do, Sid, but every time you make that for me, it's like the perfect ratio, and I love it. And she always got 2 of them. I never needed to mark the cup. I knew what I was doing. I knew what she would want. If she wanted anything different, she would let me know, but she would walk in, wave at me, and I'd be like, okay, I got you. And I would immediately make them. All right? That's what I would do. Got a position where you work, where you sit in a room and watch cameras for an hour and everyone brings their own books and sketch pads. See? I wanted that. I wanted that kind of job. I almost had that kind of job. If I had gotten security at my mom's hospital, I could have had that kind of job. Looking through what people drew over there. See, that's cool. I like that. I don't think I'm special in saying it, but I think I really want just a place that like appreciates me, if that makes sense. And I think everybody does. You know, everybody wants to work in a place that appreciates them and what they can bring to the table and who they are as a person. And I did feel that at Barnes & Noble. I did. But making $7 an hour wasn't exactly lucrative. And then I also left to pursue a boxing career that did not last very long. But that's beside the point. Anyways, enough moping from the Elgato here, you know? I'm gonna go turn on my AC so I don't overheat, and we're gonna get to work because we got some pages to work on today. Up. Yep. And again, because I'm not working tomorrow, I get to stay up kind of late tonight. I already drank my Monster, got a little Fanta, I had some food before stream. It was not very good, but you know what? It wasn't very good. It always sounds good, and then I make it, and then it's just not good. I got P.F. Chang's, like, this, like, honey chicken from P.F. Chang's, like, the frozen honey chicken. And I was like, that sounds really yummy. It wasn't. It was actually kind of bad, in fact. It was really kind of gross. And I wish I didn't do that. I also had it with rice as well, to be fair. It wasn't just the chicken itself. I made really shitty fried rice. Would make Uncle Roger shake his head in shame. Because I did not do a very good job with it. But I tried. Usually fuck something up. Yeah, I used to be really good at cooking. And then I stopped doing it because stress eating made me order from... would make me order DoorDash like way too frequently. Just doing some preliminary adjustments to some of these panels and then also cutting things. So I want there. I want here. I want like this wide cut there. I wouldn't know. I feel like I could do that and... No, wait, yeah. And then I'll make her pop out above this panel. And then no. Put soy sauce in their fried rice. Yeah. That's an ingredients to make those cookies, Dave. Oh! Or is it the coffee biscuits? Is that what you mean? That's the only cookies from 14 that I know about. Meatballs with gnocchi. My cat! Why'd you cook my cat, you freak? Oh, and then you put in parentheses the pasta, not the cat. See, I don't read shit. What do you mean? 3 cups of chicken stock, but in reality only needs like 2. So the stock, okay. with spicy mayo in it. That actually sounds kind of good. We have spicy mayo. Trying to make sure I got this all right. Yeah, and then we do these big old cuts. Like that. Yeah. The navel orange cookies. Is that still in the Discord? That sounds like a Jaffa cake with extra steps. Did he post it in picture share? Oh god, how far back do I have to go? Cream cheese cold carrot latte. Yeah. Navel orange cookies. Oh no, those are like different. The Arcadian is so cool, Kupo. All the amazing special moves, the bright lights, everyone cheering. I need to enter the tournament. Oh, what would my super cool name be? Tasting Way, give me some ideas. Inactive time, 12 hours. Jesus. Flour, whole wheat flour, baking powder, sugar, kosher salt, orange zest, unsalted butter, orange juice, mesquite honey, 2 eggs. Huh. That actually sounds really good. No, the meatballs and gnocchi does sound good, actually. I used to do this like Cajun chicken pasta dish. Obviously, I got the fucking recipe from online. But it could be made in like one singular pot, like one pan, and it was super easy, and it always smelled really fucking good. I'm actually being forced to make it for Puck this weekend, so I'll take a picture of it after I make it, and probably share the recipe with you guys. Gotta cut it along there. Kewpie mayo and sesame. Ooh, that does sound good. Do not make the Archon. Yeah, don't make the Archon loaf. The brick. All right, let's. He's good. This could do with a SketchUp. This needs to be blocked out, which I can do right now. Size 5. Set the black. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. I miss. Oh, was Lab made the IRL version of Archon Loaf. It's called Neutral Loaf, and it's disgusting. Ew. That sounds disgusting. I don't want it anywhere near me. Alright. We got some work to get done. Let's start by resketching this pose. I'm not that big of a fan of it, even though it's doing what it needs to do. I'm gonna kind of lower the opacity like crazy. I'm gonna hide that. Hello? That was weird. Making sure it works. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Li, 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 li. Fuck was that? Advertising actually went really well. We jumped up like 10 subs last night. I mean, I bet it was annoying for those that were like farming Arkveld, because there were some repeat people that I was playing with. So they're like, ah, this fucking streamer again. But no one seemed too upset by it. No tomatoes yet. No tomatoes yet. Bahonka donka ronka doos. Isn't she just adorable? I feel like I gotta make her hands smaller, though. I feel like they're both a little too big. That's a bit better. And this one, too. Audience! Sick 'em! Get 'em, lads! He asked the funny question! Get 'em! Actually, I don't really know what I want her expression to be here. She could be like, hey. I think that's actually a better expression for her. Give him a second. I bet like Vorkson's typing up a fucking paragraph. Yeah, there he is. Where is she actually? I need to see her face again. Down by the river. Where the fuck did I save it? I actually don't know where I saved it. No idea. JPEG. Did I not save it? No, I didn't. That's right. That's right. It's in JPEG. What the fuck? Where did I put it? Well, I mean, like, the thumbnail works, I guess. Shoo. Let's just go. Let's see. It's paladin, so singular. See, you mucked that up. Hold on. Oh god. Oh boy. Several folk who wish to steal said sword. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good synopsis. He's going on a journey to deliver a magical sword to someone, and this comic will show her journey. Good. Okay, Mouse did good. Paladins. Why do y'all keep saying Paladin? Singular! Why do you keep adding the S to it? That's a video game. Paladins is already copywritten. I can't do that. Delivery is a sword to a ruler in a different city. While trying to deliver it, she gets attacked by people who want to take the sword and claim its power. Okay, yeah, okay, there you go. That's pretty. Y'all pretty accurate.
It's not my fault. I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins. I broke my chains. There's more to do, and I still want to live.
No, but yeah, y'all got it. I just like giving you guys shit. All right, Greek, this now means if anybody new joins and asks that question, you also have to type out a synopsis of the narrative. Whether or not you know everything about it or not, you've now been explained the plot. So you're now part of the armada. I just think it's funny to sick the audience on people to explain things. And then it makes sure that y'all are paying attention and know what's going on. I'm gonna put that there, put that there. I need that to line up. Oh, isn't she just adorable? Like, how could you hate her? I don't know if anybody out there actually hates Elise or not. I've never met anybody that has a problem with her. Mostly just a problem with me. Okay, that's fair, Day. But to be fair, you've been here since the beginning, so like you get like your grandfathered in. Oh, Assassin's Creed. It's really quiet. Why is it so quiet? Is that accurate? It's pretty accurate. Alright, I like that one a lot more. You've since come around to it. I know, I'm kind of the same way, actually. For context, obviously we have her being a little bit more in a dress. Her earlier designs, we go, wait, okay, that needs to not be part of that. Hold on. If we go other one, drawings old, Vanguard, sketchwork. Here we go. Little less bablow, if you know what I mean. We went from this to that, from this to that, this, that. I don't know. My whole gripe with it is like, and the reason why I did it to begin with was because I wanted her to be like a Spellblade, right? But this outfit doesn't fit a Spellblade, and the skirt fits the Spellblade, but this face in a skirt doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't work. This just works. This is just a lot more flowy and kind of more fun, which is why I like it more. No, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. No. Anything after Syndicate, no. Anything after Syndicate, nuh-uh. Not in this chat. Oh, nuh-uh. Y'all remind me, I just gotta play AC2 for stream at some point, so all of you can experience it. Badger out here simping for free? I also like both. I'm in the same boat as Spiral. But both have their own reasons for existing, basically. So that's why I like them both. Both is good. We should watch that movie. Another one added to the list. You haven't? What? That's actually not that big of a... That's not that big of a shock, actually. That's like saying you haven't seen Sinbad. I totally get it. Oh yeah. No, we're no. All right, I want like a tell, a little cash register or something right here. I don't care if it gets like kind of cut off. And then like I want like a whole array of boxes behind him. This is supposed to be like the desk. DreamWorks animation night is in order. You know what? Fuck it. I think that's a good idea. I feel like that's more consistent with what... Oh, man. That means we get to watch Prince of Egypt. Fuck yeah. All right, I'm sold. I'm sold. I'm sold. That's what we're doing. That's our next movie night. Fuck off. That's what we're doing. Like the play Wicked? I don't hate Wicked. I've never seen it. Nor the movie, because I don't like Ariana Grande. Mouse, you did indeed do something. Alright, well, I guess we know what we're doing this weekend. Appreciate the people that got Shrek. Yeah. Oh my God. We can watch Shrek after we watch Prince of Egypt. Has Wicked themed shoes. I mean, that just sounds like New Hampshire themed shoes. Honestly, the Disney movies made me just miss Disney World. I'll keep y'all posted on the plan with that then. I think it'll be similar to what we did last weekend with Saturday being the movie night. Gosh, she's adorable. Is partnering with 14 to bring character-themed colognes. What? And they're bringing Emmett Cell, Kithlodeus, and Why? I want to smell like Heidelin. Hell yeah. Do you think it's like blood covered Venat? It's so fucking silly. This hand needs to be bigger. Bigger hand. That's good. I have a car question. And a portable compressor for your car. Simple bike up. I personally would get a portable compressor. Those have saved my butt more than once. You can get them for like $40 at Walmart. Boom, 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 boom. Jumper cables. Jump leads. That's scary. That's like kind of scary. I'm gonna start with this one, actually. Get a portable battery to jumpstart your car. Yeah, that's true too. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Wee nose. Wee nose. Man with the wee nose. Zombie hand job. Now I want to listen to that. Fuck it. Y'all get to suffer.
Folks, as you know, Ninja Brian and I love to support up-and-coming artists. Well, we've really found someone special, and we're excited to present his debut song. Please welcome Whackula,
The masturbating vampire.
Thank you, Daddy. Today, I'm going to sing my new hit Halloween single.
I have to reiterate, this man is a doctor.
Job. It's based on, shall we say, personal experience.
Dude, it is! I know!
Oh my god.
I was walking through the graveyard when I tripped and fell.
To think that it took them like almost 10 years to write this song.
But it wasn't looking for brains, it was looking for
Pause.
It was a zombie
Paw job.
A decomposing hand stroking my wood. It was a zombie
Ha.
and it felt scary good. I heard some chains go clink and clank as I lay there enjoying my eerie wank. I was now surrounded by a spooky throng of the stroking undead that were thirsty for schlong. It was a zombie hand job. The spirits rubbed out a gruesome war. It was a zombie hand job. And they were pumpkin my rod. Oh, looks like it's time for me to play my organ solo. And
Also, this instrument!
Oh, yes.
Nice.
I give thanks to the ghouls for their impressive dexterity as I watched them shuffle off in my post-nut clarity. 'Twas a sight most bizarre, most unearthly, most sick. The parade of the damned that had drained my whole dick. Oh, look!
The moon is coming out. Speaking of coming!
It was a zombie hand job.
Imagine having other people in your place. I know, right?
Stars that had been moaning with fear. It was a zombie hand job.
Such a real scream.
And I, Count Whackula, will see you next year. Happy Halloween!
I like having a partner that has a similar sense of humor to me. If at times a worse sense of humor than me. What's another good one? Do you think Fever Ray would kill me if I played their music? We'll do this one. I like the song. Showed up to Fangfest to sing Zombie. I know! That'd be awesome! If only they were local.
It's alright if the paintings
That would be fucking phenomenal.
let it be, 'cause it's not gonna fall. It's okay to not always rely on yourself. Even stones need some ground to hold on to. When the salt of your sighs burns the skin of your eyes, and the weight of your hands is more than you can stand, and the grain that you're worth won't grow out of the earth. It's alright, you'll be alright. It's
I've never lived on my own, but I live with Puck, which is similar. Because we leave each other alone for most of the day.
in the sand of your skin, there's an oil within. In the red is in dark, there's a potent remark. It's a beast and it claws at the infinite walls, and it's waiting for you to unleash it. You are the beginning of every no. You are the cutting focus of the night. You amuse the eager and the new. Don't be afraid, the world won't need you.
Let me break it down for you, Mark. Eating your food or forgetting to pay their half the rent. Well, I've only had to deal with one of those, and that was because somebody kept throwing out my fucking bread. I would come home from work excited to make a sandwich, only to be met with breadless sandwiches.
When the salt of your sighs burns the skin of your eyes, and the weight of your hands is more than you can stand, and the green that you're worth won't grow out of the earth, I am here to remind you of springtime. It's alright if the paintings askew on the wall. Just relax, let it be, 'cause it's not gonna fall. If you look at it right, there's a shine through the floor, and there's really
No need to fix it. He's got so much detail in his fucking face. My capacity for designing NPC characters knows no bounds.
Friend.
working towards getting a cat? What's the hang up towards getting the cat? Oh, that would, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I see. Yeah, no, that in fact does not spark joy. Do you think Radiohead's gonna get mad at me for playing the song? I like Paranoid Android, it's a good song. I used to know how to play it on guitar. If YouTube yells at me, I'll stop playing it. Taped over and stuff with rags and the gaps in the floorboards. They just keep. Jesus. Yeah, that's like extra no bueno. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, honestly. Well then. I wouldn't know where you would go forward with that, honestly. I hate landlords. Like in general, like on principle. Weeks and a dozen emails for him to fix anything. Oh yeah. God, what happened to us? Oh, what the fuck even happened? I think our our piping started leaking. Like anytime we would use the sink, it would leak into the apartment below. So we called the landlord who got the mechanic guy to come to the house. And what he basically did was decide, instead of just fixing the pipe, he was going to install brand new fucking what is it? Like a brand new countertop and everything on top of it. Which, sounds nice, except for the fact that, basically every day at, 8 a.m., the mechanic would be here. Kind of annoying. And it'd be loud. It'd be really fucking loud. And then they didn't even finish it either. That's the worst part. They did the piping and then they left. Like the countertop outside is still unfinished. No problem. We'll be here. Today is just the day of people with authority being pieces of shit, huh? And now for everybody's favorite part. Me drawing Elise. Okay, yes, but no. Okay, yes, but no. Yes. It is indeed. Another game I should play on stream. Same. They got done really fucking dirty. Shoot up. What? No. Do you know how long those fucking levels are? That game took me fucking forever to finish. How long did I play it for? What? That's wrong. That's not the right amount of time. 7.7 hours? There's no way. I remember that game being fucking long as hell. Maybe it's because I kept taking breaks. I don't know. Maybe it isn't that long. Alright, Badger's right. Yeah, but still, fuck Sony. I just really like the use of harmonics in this song. I gotta just do her hand all over again. Oh yeah, fuck Nintendo. No, you're right. No, you're really right. They got complacent, and then when faced with any amount of challenge, they decided to go scorched earth. Yep. They sue everyone for mechanics that have been in games for forever. but the hardest Nintendo uses their Mario money to sue their fans. Yep. Look, my Switch 2 is entirely a Fantasy Life and Bravely Default box. That's all it's for. I don't care about any other game. I saw that I could get Bravely Default, and I saw that I could get the new Fantasy Life, and I said, fuck it, that's what I'm gonna get. And Xenoblade Chronicles X, the definitive edition. That one too. My car broke down to this song. It was during one of the like reveal live letters for Endwalker. I was driving to McDonald's to go get food before the, before the announcement started and stuff, right? And while I'm driving, I'm listening to the song on the radio. Well, I have it through the stereo, so I'm listening to it through the stereo. And then my stereo cuts out. My lights start flickering. And then I lose control of the wheel. And I managed to pull over. And my alternator went, basically. And then I was stranded at a ice cream stand for approximately like 2 or 3 hours. And I did, in fact, not get McDonald's that night. I was kind of pissed. But yeah, I'll never forget that because I was like, what the fuck is happening? I'll leave it alone like that. Damn. Today really is just a day of fuck you job places, huh? Yeah, how dare... Yeah, it's your fault. Janitor boss return today? Oh. I gotta go back through old pages. Double check that I'm like actually keeping this consistent. Okay. So her chest has the 3. Her sleeves don't have any. That's that one, that's that one, that's all those, that's that one, that's that one, that's one there.
A shadow crossed the moon and I knew my plight. Somehow I felt the pang of your hunger. My will to resist was pulled out from under. Hair stood tall and I began to shake. My blood coursed strong as you readied your take. I nodded once and that was all it took. In a blink you were over me and my world shook.
I did it the wrong.
It went unsaid, it was understood. You had control once you lowered your hood. My pulse quickened to
They post on
impossible
Facebook
speed.
2016.
Your thanks sunk deep
Sheesh.
and you began to feed.
Anything come of that? Lame. But I suppose makes sense.
With a slash and a squeeze, it's my turn to feed. Unspoken promises with mutual need. She whispered to me as our blood mixed. You're the seventh son of the seventh son. Your fate is fixed. Now I'm a fan of the coast, unabsorbed. I'm bound to moon shadows when the day dissolves. Surely no bullet, no wooden stake could ever end this bond that refuses to break.
Mouse, why'd you have to do that to me? Let's see where, yeah. Nintendo. trying really hard not to sing along. They went bankrupt during lockdown. Oh, good. Yeah, fuck them. If they crapped out during lockdown, they were not that important of a company. I'm getting really ambitious with my panel use here, if I'm being honest. Or if I'm allowed to flaunt myself for a second. Alright. Let's... where do I want to start? How do I want to start this? So these are all up there. Oh, you know what I don't have? The fucking door opening. I went straight to drawing all the characters and everything. Didn't do shit for the door. Dude, Shadowbringers goes nuts. Genuinely, like, the best X-Pack. No arguments allowed. I will not be taking any questions at this time. Because you're wrong, Day. It doesn't matter. You're wrong. 2 expansions instead of 1. The third? Is it the third? Whichever one. Whenever Zero shows up, should have been its own expansion. I think Endwalker was like a good start to end. I think they didn't know what to do with the patch content. I think what they should have done for Dawn Trail, though, for my own personal gripe, is that the patch content should have been Alexandria. And the entire expansion should have been dedicated to the contest. I also think Quona should not have won. or have been given like a consolation prize. I think it should have just been Wook Lamont winning. And we should have had endgame content that led up to Zeralja becoming the Arbiter, basically. Everything up to the Zodiac fight should have been his own fight. No, actually, I think that the reason they did, I think the way they did that was probably like the best. Because you hit Zodiac so soon, you're like, what the fuck else do they have? And then they kind of fucking deliver, honestly. And I like that. I don't think Endwalker was perfect. I think Endwalker had a lot of issues. But I think the way that they handled it, and especially where it's like, okay, we need to end this like now and we need to move on, made a lot of sense. But after Dawn Trail came out, I was keeping tabs on a lot of stuff, and what people were pointing out was that with Endwalker, they just finished stuff. They didn't really leave a lot of plot hooks open for things to happen. They just said, no, we're done. Primals, not a thing anymore. Don't need to worry about those. Ashians, they're all gone except they're not, but they are, but they're not. Everything's answered. Everything makes sense. We know where the gods come from. You don't need to worry about all these backstories. We know who La Habrea is. You're good. Wipe your hands clean. Bye. Which didn't leave a lot open for people to be speculating or talking about or figuring out stuff. And that's why Dawn Trail in general, like, kind of hit a wall. Because it didn't do its own thing. But it did. But it didn't. But it did. Dawn Trail was supposed to be its own beginning to a new narrative, and it kind of is, but it's not a very good one. So it's a bit of a rocky start. Disappointed they're bringing back the Ashens. I am too. It's fucking Mega Man Sigma all over again. Oh no, it's this new villain. I wonder who it. Oh, it's Sigma. This batch content could have been its own thing. Alamachi should have been more present, even if you agree. Yeah. I think Wook Lamont in the patch content was a better character than the Wook Lamont that we got in the actual expansion. Especially because Wook Lamont in the patch content knew what she was fighting for. Oh, the big bad is Ashy and Azem. Oh no. Oh god, I would jump off a bridge if they did that. That's so fucking stupid. They already did that with the Warriors of Darkness. There's a lot at the wall to see what's stuck and where to move forward, and not a lot stuck. Dude, I'm telling you, like, here, we're gonna do the bit. We're gonna take a small second, because all I have to do is color and, like, format and stuff. So what they should have done was, for DT, right, we have, is it 7.0? Yeah, it's 7.0. So the entirety of 7.0 should have just been the contest. That is it. That is all this should have been. And this should have been fun. Very important. This contest should have been fun. We are just freshly out of 6.0, which had a lot of emotion, loose ends getting closed up, loose ends gone, other shit, right? 6.0 was really fucking heavy. That was the time to do that 14 video. Now the old DT is playable. That's true. After the Atlas video, probably. 7.0 should have just been fun. That's it. It should have been vacation, stupid, fun. That's it. That's all we needed to do. So what should have happened in DT is Wook Lamont is obviously awesome, right? We like Wook Lamont. Her whole thing is peace, but she's like, you know, a newbie warrior, and not a lot of people like her because she's like conservative without being a piece of shit conservative, right? So she's like, she doesn't represent anything crazy. Then we have Quona, who should have been hardcore. I mean, hardcore Sherlan. Right? He should not have cared at all about, he should have been super emotionless. He shouldn't have given a shit about anyone. You know, he's man with gun, right? Quona and Wukamat should not have had the relationship that they did during the contest. And then you have, is it Bakul Jaja? I think it's Bakul Jaja. Bakul Jaja should have just been Wukamat's heel. That's it. He should not have cared about winning. What he should have cared about was having fun and fighting people. He should want to fight Wukamat, but he gets bored fighting her. So then that's her character arc, is that like she need, like, he's like, you're not even worth fighting. Like, you're kind of lame. Like, you're just a loser. Like, I don't care. And then he wants to fight us. That would be really cool. And then Zaralja should have been exactly who he was in the game. Zaralja was perfect the way he was. He was quiet, he was stoic, he did what needed to be done, but he didn't go above and beyond, and he didn't really interact with too many people. He was a man with purpose. That is all he needed to be. And these are our claimants, and that's all it should have been. And what happens here is Wukamat wins. Congratulations, Wukamat. You are now leased out of the story. You no longer matter. Go away. Fuck off. You're not important. You're not important anymore. We've got an entire expansion to hang out with you. We're good. Quona should have gone off and done the moon stuff. You know, the crafting shit that we have in Dawn Trail, that should have been Quona's thing. And he should have been matter of fact and come up to you and been like, hey, so like, because I lost, I'm trying to do other things, and those other things are taking me to the moon with the Loporrits. You're really strong, and you're also really capable. Would you like to come with me? Boom. There you go. There's your hook for that. Then we got Bakul Jaja, who's just super fun, I want to go fight stuff guy. Guess what? He takes you to the field op thing. And the field ops should have been released almost immediately. That should have been content fresh out of the gate. Right? So then you go with Bakul Jaja, and he's like, dude, I love fighting with you. There's like a whole area over here where we can go fight dudes. Let's go. And then you do the field ops with him. And that's super cool. And then Zaralja is missing. We don't know where he is. We don't know what he did. We don't know where he went. Then, in 7.1, everything goes to shit. We've had our stupid fun vacation. We've gone through the moon stuff. We've gone through the field ops. We've had our fun. It is time for shit to get real. And in 7.1, this is when Zaralja shows up and kills Galul Jaja. And we're like, whoa, he's been gone for an entire expansion. All of our characters that we've spent this time enjoying and like having fun with are now fucked up. Whoa. Okay. Because honestly, what does Quona actually do during Dawn Trail's like MSQ besides just sit at home while Wukamat goes and like hangs out in Alexandria? That's weird. So in 7.1, you know, we go and we do everything, and most of the patch content is breaking in to the actual city, right? We're trying to break into Solution 9. And then we manage it, and then the rest of the patch is we are here to hang out in Solution 9 because of Sveen. We meet Sveen, and she's like, hey, welcome, what's up? Like, hang out. So then we get the Arcadian, which is the raid series, right? And then as much as I like the Final Fantasy 11 series, I think we should have gotten another Alliance raid. and it should have been tied to solution 9. Right? We get these two connected to that. And then throughout the patch content, because like obviously they could have done it in like 3 or 4 patches, we get the entire story of Sphene. We don't need twink baby boy who has like health problems to worry about. We don't need him. He's not important. He doesn't do anything for the narrative. Right? Simple. And then that's when we go through everything, and then that's when we unlock whatever the little spiral doohickey thingy gets to do. And then this leads us into 7.4 and 7.5 of moving on into the next expansion. That's what it should have been. IMO. Again, we were sold that Dawn Trail was going to be a fun vacation like tournament arc expansion, and it wasn't anything like that. And if we had gotten that, I think people would have enjoyed it more. And two, if the content had a lighter feel to it, we wouldn't have been as pissed when shit was going bad. Like when they were trying to do really like heavy things with the narrative, most people didn't give a shit. Because they're trying too hard. They're trying to make us care when it's like, no, we were just here for fun. Stop it. I'm sorry, when Shale died, was it Shale or Geode? The guy with the gun, when he died and turned into Everybody's Dead Dave, that pissed me off. They didn't earn that. They did not, in fact, earn that. That got my gears. I'm gonna call that last panel. Geode, yeah, no, Everybody's Dead, Dave. Greek, have you seen Red Dwarf? Or am I crazy? Everybody is dead, Dave. Remember who he was because we spent so little time with him? Okay. Here you go.
Where is everybody home?
They're dead, Dave.
Who is?
Everybody.
Dave.
What, Captain Hollister?
Everybody's dead, Dave.
What, Todd Hunter?
Everybody's dead, Dave.
What, Selby?
They're all dead. Everybody's dead, Dave.
Peterson isn't, is he?
Everybody is dead,
Dead,
Dave.
Dave.
Not Chen.
Gordon Bennett, yes, Chen, everybody. Everybody's dead, Dave.
Rimmer.
He's dead, Dave. Everybody is dead. Everybody is
Dave's
dead,
dead,
Dave.
Dave.
Wait. Are you trying to tell me everybody's dead?
So everybody on the spaceship gets turned into the white dust, basically. So when Geo dies, that's all I could think of is everybody's dead, Dave. Because he gets turned into white dust, and it was so fucking stupid. Also, Red Dwarf is really funny. It's like one of those older British comedy series. It is just pure British fucking humor, though. So like, I don't want to say it's an acquired taste because that gives it too much credit, but it's just like silly. Slightly Monty Python. Very Monty Python. Alright, how do I want to do this? Well, first of all, I want to get rid of that. Yeah. Get rid of that. Get rid of that too. Paladin. Here we go.
Couldn't take it, couldn't stand another minute. Couldn't bear another day without you in it. All of the joy that I had known for all my life was stripped away from me the minute that you died. To have you in my life was all I ever wanted, but now without you, I'm my soul forever haunted.
Grab those.
I had taken you for granted. No way in hell that I could never comprehend this. I wasn't dreaming when they told me you were gone. I was wide awake and feeling that they had to be wrong. How could you leave me when you swore that you would stay? Now I'm stuck inside of every single effing day. It's like a movie, but there's not a happy ending. Every scene fades black and there's no pretending. This little fairy tale doesn't seem to end well.
Just wrap that around. And then do the opposite of making it darker. Nice. I don't hate it. I'm gonna turn up music a little bit. It actually looks better now that it's like colored in. His little like wispy hair. Trying to think what color eyes he should have. Like a really dark green. That's good, actually. Yeah. He's just a good dude. I'll put some.
Was it always in the cards for me to be aimless? No direction, nothing pulling me down from the sky.
Giving him some gray in his mustache. Okay, I like that. Once again, back to the thing that everybody likes is when I draw Elise. There's one thing I have to add that I forgot about. I agree. For the longest time, I've been trying to figure out how to like work blue into her design without it being like an accent, because any other color of blue just like never worked for her. But I think making her hair blue kind of just solidifies that it is her color. And it works with silica, even more so. No, they can't be separated. Silica's got orange hair, Elise has blue hair. They work together. It is more of a cyan, you're right. Same. Same and felt. You did spell her name right. Look at you. Silica is... I should have a picture of her. I think I did the girls. No. This one. Ignore old Elise. This one. Look at scratch on my finger. Owie. Not quite how. Yeah, actually. Silica's not a bunny. There's a difference in ears. Actually, I have... Where is it? Testing? Tutorial, that's what I call it. Here it is. Ignore very old Elise. She's a fox. She got the tail. You know what's really funny? If I hide old Elise, right? And then I go and find... Fuck, what did I call it? Where did I put it? I got put somewhere stupid. I don't remember where. I'm trying to find this source image. I just forget where I put it. No, I put it in some stupid folder. It's definitely here in pictures, though. Pages MD3. What the fuck is that? Because I want to grab this one without the color fix and put it here and see how they look together. But I legitimately cannot remember where I put it. I saved it somewhere fucking stupid. That's what I remember. Hold on, wait. That might be something to look into later. Definitely not that one, though. Nope. So it has to be in the big boy. I have to wonder. Nope. It's definitely not in that one. I can find it. Hold on. I know exactly how to find it. If I go to Art Show, I click this and I open the link. Elise 2025, I don't know what to name it. Okay. So I did name it Elise. Okay, that was too much. That was too much to send at it. I just want to do the funny and put them next to each other. No, I did it so long ago. All the recents are like other pictures and things that I've done. Almost actually. Yeah, no. Again, unless I put it somewhere fucking stupid. Genuinely doesn't seem to be the case. My hair did that thing again that pisses me off. Like creeped into my peripheral vision. Where the fuck did I put it? Like, actually, where the fuck did I put it?
Couldn't stand another minute. Couldn't bear another day without you in it. All of the joy that I had known for all my life was stripped away from me the minute that you died. To have have you in my life was all I ever wanted. But now without you, I'm a soul forever haunted. Can't help but feel that I had taken you for granted. No way in hell that I could never comprehend this. I wasn't dreaming when they told me you were gone.
I'm like actually not joking. I have no idea where it is.
How could you leave me when you swore that you would
It's actually kind of bothering me.
every single effing day? It's like a movie, but there's not a happy ending. Every scene's made black and there's no pretending. This little fairy tale doesn't seem to end well. There's no night shining armor will wait before
I've got Elise versus Queen Lot, 11. That's before I even put in the music. No, that was before I put in the music for that. Come on, dude. I know I put it somewhere dumb. I remember that much. Because I was like, why did I save it here? Maybe it is just in this folder free floating. Nope. Still no, I don't. Yeah, no, no idea. What the fuck? Wait, what if I do it here? No, that's all of her old animation stuff that I did. Man, I do not know where the hell she went. Like, actually, I don't know where the hell she went. Nope. Halloween? Nope. Nope. Art tutorials? Nope. I'm losing my mind. Oh, fancy pictures? Oh. Didn't realize I had those. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't... What the... I'm actually a little peeved that I cannot find it. I will get to the bottom of this. You know what? Let's do that. What did I call it? What was it called? Release 2025. I don't know what title name. There. I just searched the original file's name across all of my hard drives, and we're gonna let that cook. In the meantime, I knew it was somewhere fucking stupid. It was saved in Vanguard. Alright, I just want to make sure. I'm gonna go back over here. She is about yay tall. Yeah, she's still taller than Silica, but not like that much taller. I say she fits. I say she doesn't stand out that much. I feel like Parksville definitely needs like a lot of work. My brother needs a lot of work. Cause he can't have the blue. He needs something else. I think I need to lean more into the gold for him. Or yellow rather, because he's got the black and yellow. These aren't even like the good ones. These were just like a first pass. Adela's changed. Adela's changed a lot. She's back to being a fencer. I need to actually do her design again. I forget if I did. Didn't I do that? I swear I did that. Yeah, these two next to each other are, yeah, they're meant to be. I haven't done any sketches of Adela. The kids. Ooh. The cuties. There's that one. And that one. And that one. And this one. And that one. Robo bitch. And that's when I first did the little dress idea. It's come a long way. I actually like where it's ended up. The sheet for that I did for Gollum. That one. Just so much Al. Way too much Al. So much stupid amounts of Al. Only Al. No one but Al. Where's... was it Strider? No. This one? No. Where's my boy Parzival? Where's my bucko? Where are he at? Easter idea. Don't know animals. Oh, here we go. There's old Parzival. I think we did a better one for him. That, like, had the same vibe. Where was that? Claire Obscure? No. Monster design is fun. Monster design is fun. Monster design is fun. Where did I put it? Free Night commissions comic? No. Dude, I hate how I organize my shit. And when I say organize my shit, I mean I don't organize this fucking thing at all. Stuff? Oh. Swordplay? No. That's Vanguard redone. Oh, here we go. Jesus Christ. Where's the portrait? Here we go. Honestly, he doesn't look that bad in this. I think I'll do this, but I'll make him, like, more yellow. Like, make his jacket yellow. I think that'll make the most amount of sense. Maybe lose the fur, too. Make him, like, a little more, like, generic grunt kind of guy. Because he's just supposed to be like a city guard, nothing crazy. I do really like this little like highlight line that I did here to separate that fold and this fold. I think that looks really good, especially from a distance. Oh, he gets the fur. Like, he'll get the fur. I just mean, like, for his first appearance, he's, like, basic baby. Same thing with Elise, right? She has, like, the blue and the leather, like, girdle kind of thing. But if we look at her currently, she has, like, a blue ribbon around her instead. And doesn't have the blue sides just yet, or any of the gold trim. Would I want you to read any of the Vanguard comics? Of course I would want you to read Vanguard. What the fuck? Vanguard is good. And it's like it's like a complete narrative too. Like it could have continued, but it didn't. But like it could have. Like fuck yeah, you should go read Vanguard. Not only because it's done and because it's good, but also because it, like, will kind of give you, like, a better example of how much I've improved since I worked on it. Because I've gotten better. I've gotten way better since I worked on Vanguard. I can somewhat maintain a consistent art direction. Yeah, no, they look good with each other, which makes me happy. They are the power couple. Always have been, always will be.
Today I changed my place in history. Today I'm gonna start a brand new life. Done with suffering, had enough of misery.
Alright, I gotta start closing some of these. Robo Bitch. Robo Bitch is like one of my favorites.
I feel a different kind of energy. Kicking everything to overdrive. Switched on, revved up, turbo mode vitality. Find it hard to believe.
Stealing his tongue color.
Just watch me go, see me fly. Don't look for answers, don't ask why. Can't explain the way I feel. I'm soaring like I never before. Flying self-assured and free. And I somehow feel I finally feel like me. I looked in the mirror and I gotta say.
Yes, actually, that is the plan, to upload it to Tapas and Webtoons. I want to finish the first chapter before I start uploading them, though. Because I don't want to do what I did with Vanguard, where I, like, drop a page every week. So what I'm going to do for uploading to Webtoons and Tapas is, when I finish a chapter, that is going to get uploaded. Pages individually will get uploaded to the Discord and also my Blue Sky for those that want to keep up with them as they're coming out. And then obviously I'm working on them here on stream for those that want to see, like, how I make them. So it covers a lot of ground. And then also what I can start doing is on the Patreon, which is the plan too, actually, once I finish the first chapter, is going back through and doing like a whole deep dive into how I made them in a condensed video. So explaining individually, like, oh, this panel is being used to do this. This scene is specifically designed to show this, stuff like that. Stuff that you would get during stream, but all condensed into a video, so it's easier to watch. And that would get uploaded to the Patreon first, and then after like a week or so, I would upload it to the actual channel itself. Gotta turn every aspect of this into some amount of content. Especially because I think it'll help people learn how to do comics on their own, if they want to. Because I think comics are fun. And easy to do as well. I think everybody wants to do animation, because of course it's like cool and easy and everything. But it's kind of hard to get into and stick with too. Take it from me, somebody that struggles with it. But I feel like comics are just like about equal. They obviously do their own thing, but like, I don't know. I like how comics work in general. I've always been more acclimated to making them than actual animations. Of course, I like animating. Also, it serves my ego a bit better because I can actually finish a piece of art that looks good. You know how garbage Elise would look if I was trying to draw her in fucking Adobe Animate? I would also hate shading. Because I already hate shading. This color. And just make it. No harm in it. Just do it. What's the harm? Oh, wait. Where did I learn to make comics? I didn't actually go to school for comics. I learned from a book, and then I figured everything else by reading. Well, okay, two books. The first one I've actually shown before is called Adventures in Cartooning. Specifically, this one. This I got back in like 2009, I think, somewhere around there. And this is when I started making like comics of me and my friends and stuff like that. Then there was, I took a class, but it was very much preaching to the choir, about comics. It was an elective class in high school. It wasn't, I don't know how to put it. It didn't teach me how to make comics. It was more so about reading them and the anatomy of them. But there's this book by Scott McCloud, Understanding Comics. These two books were like it. This is all I needed. Scott McCloud goes into so much depth, so much shit, right? And it's all told through a comic as you're reading the comic. This one just kind of teaches you like the basics of how to communicate using like comic language. This one even goes like Scott McCloud goes into color theory. He goes into panel shapes. He talks a little bit about narratives, how to use like the background, all this shit. He goes into a lot more depth. This is obviously one for kids. This one's more for like actual adults and professionals. But those two books I read in high school. And then I just have a massive collection of manga and comics. And I would absorb and learn how to make stuff. And then I just kind of went from there. And then I also just have like Nat storytelling ability. That just helps out too. Because yeah, if we go boop doop doop doop. Yeah, all that actually flows really well together. Yeah, that's yeah. Actually, I don't hate that. Like she looks good, which is the most important thing. All right, let's do. Grab this, lighten it a little bit. Through here, Tech Alpha. Darken it a little bit, lower it. The best way to learn how to do anything is to look at what other people are doing in the thing that you want to learn how to do. That's how I learned how to animate. That's how I learned how to do comics. That's how I learned pretty much everything. And as well as always, if anybody has any questions about comics or making comics or what I'm doing or why I'm doing what I'm doing, feel free to ask. I'm not going to get mad at you. I actually like answering questions, surprisingly. I'm not like your teacher from school that would get mad at you for like having a brain. Yeah, there we go. to me, don't deal it bother. Yeah, that's good. Make her pop out a little bit more against that back. The best place to start is by just doing. You just gotta do it. Here, you know what? Just for you, Hollowed. Let's do it. Let's do a bit. No, I don't want to close that. I want to hold on to that, actually. She looks good with all of them. All right, we're gonna do a quick thing. Ready? I am going to give you everything that you need right now in a crash course of 5 seconds. Everything that you need to know and how to make comics. Ready? Here is everything that you need to know. I'm gonna try and keep this as simple as I can. Comics are, depending on how crazy you want to get with them, very, very complex or very, very simple. It is entirely up to you. But here's the best way to get started with a comic. And I've given Badger this advice before, and I'll give you guys this advice as well. Step 1. What you're going to want to do is go open a Word document and write a script. You're not going to draw any pictures. You're not even doing any thumbnails. You're writing a script, right? You're going to make a little short story. Very short. Give it a beginning, middle, and end. Maybe 2, maybe 3 pages long. Very short. Can be a quick action, can be a quick little fight, can be like a dialogue scene, can be anything that you want, as long as the scene or the action or anything has a beginning, middle, and end right here in this little script. Right? You're going to write it, you're going to like it. If you like it, congratulations, you can move on to the next step. The next step is taking how you wrote the script, which is hopefully a full narrative with a place and things and stuff, right? Is you're going to have a page 1 of your comic, and you're going to make a big panel. This big panel is going to be an establishing shot. Wherever the characters are, you're going to put them in this location, and you're going to show your audience where they are. And then from there, you play out the rest of the script. That's it. Congratulations. You're making a comic. Another small thing. Because, you know, you're going to be worried about how big to make panels or what to show in the panel and stuff like that. The bigger the panel, the more time it takes up. The smaller the panel, the faster the action. The more space between panels, the more time between each panel. Right? And when you're making a page, right? When you're making a page of panels, right? You're going to have this. And let's say we have our characters in this starting location. Character 1 is talking. Character 2 is talking. And then let's say there's like a bear. And they're like, oh no, there's a bear. Right? It's SpongeBob and Patrick in the woods. What you're going to want to do is make sure that your comic follows a curve. Because the thing is that people, we're not Japanese, we read from left to right. So that is where the eye is going to naturally go. It is going to start at the top left and go through the image. And what it's going to do is pass back. That's why you need to worry about the curve. This isn't like reading a book where you go across a line and then start and go across the line and then start and go across the line. You're curving. You're doing a slithery snake. So as we see here, I establish the trees. I establish the characters. We see the character talk. We see the other character talk. And then we see this action. Right? Are you seeing already how this page shows everything that I just fucking talked about? We have a big panel that establishes where we are. It takes up a lot of space, so it takes up a lot of time. People are going to spend 2 passes reading through it. Then we hop over to our characters who are quickly talking to one another into a longer panel that has more space to it, but action. In this one page, I have already done a fuck ton of work. And then you do it again following whatever script you've already written. Keeping in mind panel shape. Keep them simple boxes. Keep them very simple boxes. You don't need to get crazy. You don't need to get any circles. There's nothing you need to do. Another thing, very important too, is you want your speech bubbles to be in line with each other. This is actually a lesson taught in the book Adventures in Cartooning. There's a sequence where there's like a bunch of dudes. They're like a bunch of vegetables. Like they're like knights that got turned into vegetables. And they're all talking, and they're talking over each other. So bubbles are over here, they're all overlapping, and they're all different information. This is fucking impossible to read. So what you want is you want your bubbles and your information to flow in order. Right? You don't want them, I know I kind of have them overlapping here, but you don't want them crossing over each other. So you don't want this guy talking over here and then this guy talking over here. That gets confusing. Right? If you want somebody talking, if you want this speech bubble right here for this guy, you put that right there. Or you move this fucker over. One of the two. You change the camera angle. Even over here, right? If I go through and I hide the background and I just You'll see it across most of my work. Sometimes I flub it up. Right? This is like the basic gist of where things are going to kind of end up, right? I'm going to swap over to blue. We get our establishing shot very quick because it's a door opening into our guy, right into our dialogue, swoop into here, into this dialogue box. We hit him, we see Elise. Elise's motion is swinging back this way. So then we follow along here. We go also with this curve, and we follow these 3 speech bubbles that lead over here into this speech bubble, which leads us into this full character, which then we would naturally follow the rest down to, and then swoop into this panel and into the last dialogue box. Do you see how, like, it is curvy, and it is a little wiggly, but it's not trying to cross over itself. At no point am I asking the audience to go, you're going to read over here, but then you're going to read over here, but then I want you to read over here, but then I want you to read over here, but then I actually want you to read up here, but then I want you to read down here. That looks like a wee-wee. And then I want you to read here, but then I actually want you to read back up here, then I want you to go over here, then I want you over here, then I want you down here, then I want you to look at her. Do you see the difference? So if you design all of your pages to have a curve that follow this little swoop, makes it so much easier for your audience to read. Because the most important thing, genuinely, about making a comic is not your artistic ability. Does not matter. It doesn't mean anything. You can have the worst art style in the world and still have an amazing story and be perfectly fine. Don't do the shit that Chris Chan does. Don't do anything Chris Chan does. What do you mean? You don't need good art to make a good comic. But if your comic is hard to read, nobody is going to care. This is the thing I see a bunch of people do anytime I'm such a hater. I'm actually a massive hater. Anytime I see another content creator like flex a comic or something, they're like, "Oh, you should if you're talking about One Punch Man, fuck yeah." No, One Punch Man is a fantastic example of it. Say that for a lot of things. Also true. The fuck was I talking about? Lost it for a second. Oh yeah, I'm a hater because people, you were just thinking of one. Is one different? I'm thinking of One Punch Man. Is there something else called One? Anytime I see another creative like talking about their comic and they're like, nobody likes my comic. No, people should be reading my comic. I go check it out. I'm like, holy shit, it's impossible to fucking read. Of course nobody likes it. You gotta think about that curve. Oh, One Punch is by one. Okay. See, I don't know things. Legitimately, if you can nail the curve, you're fine. Here, let's go to like... Hopefully I don't screw myself by doing this, but we're gonna go look at Vanguard. Let's go look at season 1. We'll go to episode 3. Grab a random page. Random page. Right? I didn't pre-select this. I just clicked random one. I didn't even see it. We start over here with Elise. She's shutting the door. We get over here into Jace. We swoop back over here to Elise. Also, this was designed for scrolling. So I have panels set down like this so that it's easier to tell which one comes first, which one comes second. So we get this loop there. We get a loop there. See, we go across here. We see the image. We go here to this text bubble. We swoop down here. We go down here. And then we go back down here. Yep. Even back in season 1 of Vanguard, I was doing that shit. Let's go look at a fight scene. Let's take page 9. Page 9. Same deal. Go left to right. We swoop back over here. He's taking up this space of the panel. And we see he's turning back to his work. Then we get over here, we hit this part. We see the sword falling, but it's all in one little snapshot. This small frame with this smaller frame, like thinner frame. Snapshot action. Into this. Into this. And then we see her swoop down, and we see it starting to turn around. Once again, it's just the swoop. There's the swoopy. See the swoopy? There's always a swoopy. Another swoopy. Starting this panel. Action going on, so you're kind of looking at the whole panel. Over here, you get into here, down, and you see her. Then you get here, you follow the two like breathing noises that she makes. Down into this. Into this, because this cuts into there. Big swooping arcs. Swoopies. Yeah? You picking up on the swoopies? And you seeing how the panels are just boxes? There's like one inset panel, not that big of a deal. Boxes. I hope that made sense. I will be making in the future a full video dedicated to like the anatomy of panels and talking about the actual like gutter and how like panels are like time travel basically. Because here's the fun fact. Is that when you're reading a comic, you are most likely paying attention to the pictures, right? Can you tell me where the most amount of things are happening in this page? Where is the most amount of action in this page? This is, in fact, a trick question. You are probably not going to get it right. But that's okay. It'll make you remember it. I'll wait for your answers. What do you mean by the middle? Because you're onto something, but you're probably not thinking of it the right way. Third, up. I like trick questions. These are fun. I also spoiled it. I did the top half technically. The most important. I'm just gonna answer because you guys you're saying what I'm thinking you were gonna say, so it makes me notice how you guys are pointing out panels or sections. The most amount of action happens right here. This part. This part. Technically right here. Right here. This that I've lined here is called the gutter. This is the space between panels. This is where everything happens. Because this is a still shot. This is the transition to a new camera angle, a character moving, a character entering the scene. A character beginning to speak. This is time right here. The gutter is time. That is where everything happens. And that's the other part of doing comics, is understanding the flow of time. Have you ever been reading a comic and you get to like a certain panel and it jumps to such a weird, like, either perspective or point, and they didn't like do a good job of like setting it up how they got there, and it feels kind of jank? That is a lack of usage of the gutter. That's what that is. They're not properly using time. Like if we go, I have the page open. This one, right? Using everything that I've already just taught you. These 3 panels are really fucking big, right? So these take up a lot of time. You're going to take a lot more time looking through this picture, even though it's really simple and rudimentary. You're going to take a lot more time to work through this, and this one as well. But Elise is changing locations right here. The amount of time it takes you to look at this panel, she is now in a completely different location. She might, like, the camera angle might have changed, but this is a different house from the direction that she's going. So here, she's traveled a distance. Same thing here is that we're closing in on another time gap right here. Time travel. When you make comics, you do time travel. That's why I take great care. Actually, if we go over to specifically Vanguard, the Vanguard rewritten that I did. Not Overdrive. This one. If we go to this one, right? I took great care during these fight scenes to kind of take you through them. Like we get the scene with the empty dog, and then we get her like running into it. And we see this move, this move, this move. These 3 panels all flow into each other. But you can see here in the gutter, she has now closed the gap and hit it. And then in the gutter, she has now moved past it and is now swinging around once again in the gutter. Right? That's time travel. Because you're filling in the blanks of her movement. Now, what if I grab the same panel? I'm gonna grab the same image, right? We're gonna grab this we're gonna grab this one again, right? What if I got rid of this? And then I got rid of this. Add 3 thumbnails to see where you are. Yeah, no, sure. You can DM them to me if you like. Hello? Oh, I'm on that. Suddenly the panel is a lot different. Like, this is the most noticeable gap. Like, how'd she end up over here? How'd she get over here? Why is it now turned around? It was right here a second ago. Here you can still kind of see the same thing going on. But we didn't establish her in the shot. So it actually makes it a little more jarring that she's just suddenly there cutting into it with the sword. We didn't set it up. So then if we go back here and we look at it how it's supposed to be, again, thanks to time, we understand where we're going with this. See what I mean? See what I'm putting down? Hopefully. Now, of course, you know, you can leave things out. You can do artistic shit all the time. I don't mind. I'm not going to kill you if you do. I'd actually prefer it if you did. But thinking about how things move and how you're communicating with art. That's what comics really is in general, is that you're communicating a narrative, a story, whatever, via art. And it's like a moving picture show. It's like a slideshow. And you can be really specific with the slideshow. You can be more wide and broad with the slideshow. However you want to do it, you can do it. But I'm hoping that all of that kind of helped whoever needed to help. Okay. I assume these are them. Here, let me do... let me just make it a box. Copy. Paste. B. Paste. Copy. Paste. It's all good. I see him. All right, so barring the fact that it is a little difficult to tell what's actually going on, we're gonna look at your swivel. Yeah, swivel's not bad. Because you go across here, here, here. Actually, if they get smaller in the panel, that's not half bad. And then you get across the character, that's not bad. Here, I assume character is doing something here to there. I am admittedly having a hard time figuring out what's actually happening. But also, I know that if you looked at any of my sketches, you'd probably have a hard time figuring out what was happening as well. We hit there, and then we hit here. I mean, that's artistic. So it's not too bad. And then... That's a big, like, Z. Yeah, your squiggles aren't bad. I can't say too much on it because I don't really know what's happening. Which is fine. If you want to explain it and tell me what's going on in each panel, go for it. It would help understand what's happening. Unless you mentioned it in the post that you did. Found a tank in the rubble. Oh, I see it. Okay, I see the angle. Taking the garbage off the tank. Okay. In this frame here, in this panel, what are they doing here? Because this looks like they're taking, like you said, the trash off the tank, like clearing the rubber from the tank. Just because you have a lot of negative space here and here, and I'm wondering if you can fill that in and make it like work a bit better. And I assume the last panel is like a full wide shot of the cleaned off tank. How much more of this do we have left? Good chunk. Good chunk. Still have to do dialogue. Top, taking it. Okay. I feel like you don't actually need this one down here. Right, if we go here, I get rid of that. We just take this, make it longer, make it bigger. Take this one, same thing, make it bigger, make it longer. And then right here, do the same thing again. Because these three shots are all very similar. So having them have like a good presence on the page would be helpful. And then what I would do, this is just me, you can do whatever you want, you don't have to listen to me, is I would shrink down this part of the page. Still keep it like mostly the full page. And do a shot up here. A very thin shot. Of the character either turning to look at it or facing it. Kind of with like a proud expression on their face or something. Just to establish that they're looking at it, so it's all in one go. I would even do like maybe like a part up here where they like land on their feet. And it's like psh, and then they look up. Like a few oh jeez. I don't know why free transform is on. Again, I'm saying that's what I would do. I'm not saying that's what you should do. Because I do have a very similar scene in Vanguard. If I go back to the other one, drawings old, Vanguard. Session 1, episode, no, I need episode 2, page 1. So I have a very similar sequence where Elise is walking up to a destroyed mining robot. And she climbs up on it. Reaches over, grabs the head, opens it up, does whatever. Pushes the head down, jumps, lands. Does whatever. And then we get that. It's not exactly the same, but like... Especially if there's no real dialogue, I would spend way more time focusing on actual character motion and what the character is doing. Because that'll tell more story and narrative. Again, the more time you spend having this character do something, the more you get to express how they are. But that's what I think I would do in this scenario, given what you have already. I don't know how I would approach the scene if I had wrote it. And honestly, just render it. See how it comes out the way that you did it. Because again, I'm just working off sketches. And again, if you saw most of my sketches, you would be like, what the fuck is that? We're so almost done with this shit, though. I do want to grab that and color in our buddy. I'm just trying to make sure all this works together. Yeah, your squiggles are good. That's all that matters. As long as your squiggles are good. If your squiggles are good, then you are pretty much golden. Okay, both of those actually kind of work. Two are the trees, three is the wind in the breeze. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. I also think, in general, making comics is like the best thing any artist can do. Because it forces you to do things that you're not used to. If you're not used to drawing backgrounds, guess what? You have to draw backgrounds. If you're not used to drawing other characters, guess what? You have to draw other characters. If you're not used to drawing action scenes and you want to do an action scene, guess what? You gotta draw an action scene. And it's a lot of work. It is. But eventually, you have 393 pages of an entire narrative and story written and done that you can look back on. And be like, holy shit, I did all that. And then you can feel good about yourself. And then you can keep doing it. Which is like the best part. I genuinely got better at art when I started working on Vanguard. If it wasn't for Vanguard, I don't think I would be as good as I am. I mean, hey, if you want like extra proof, I use Vanguard as part of my portfolio to get into art college. So, you know, here's that. Specifically the opening of season 2. Because I was really proud of how that came out. Oh, I see. I like that I just give her like a full panel to exist in. Because up until this point, we haven't even seen like her face. We've seen her eye, but we haven't seen anything else. So really just like giving you a second to like actually meet her. How descriptive am I with my scripts? Depends on what's going on. Let's see if I can't find one. I used to write a bunch for Vanguard. Let me see. I'm working off of thumbnails for this one. I just kind of have like a generalized script in my head. So 2. There we go. So here's one for the Golem fight. Huh. Is this different? This has to be different. End of short. Ah, finished by end of March. So this isn't even the bank. This is for an animation script. Okay. We gotta go further back. Uh, 2020. There's a lot of yeah. Ooh. Yeesh, okay. Past me was angry. What the fuck? It sucks because most of these are called untitled document. Okay, here we go. This is the one. This is like an actual script. Holy shit. Specifically for episode 3 of Vanguard session 1, which I will pull up here. So we have a bunch of dialogue, and I know that Elise is showing up. Chase. So we get this whole sequence, which is, this is ridiculous. Please, I'm sorry, everyone. Like I said, the Baron is extremely ill. I doubt it. You get too deep in the tankards last night. Lazy bastard. I heard your guardian mobilized last night. What, did he get into another brawl? And then Elise shows up. Dude, you are killing this assembly. And Jason's like, whoa, what happens to you? You look terrible. We're gonna make a gal feel beautiful. As someone in the crowd goes, who's this one? Looks like some lug-about adventurer. And then we get Minister Foz showing up, who's like, good people, this woman's identity is no mystery. Merely peer into her eyes. Plain as the sky above, her eyes glow of cursed magic. She is a lapdog of the goddesses, or a vanguard, if you will, right? So if we go look at this. This is ridiculous. Coward, face your people. These problems aren't just going to drown in your mug. Get out here. So I changed that dialogue. Sorry, everyone, but like I said, the Baron is extremely ill. He can't ill. I doubt it. Lazy bastard. You get too deep in the tankard again. See, I kept those in. I heard the Guardian mobilized last night. What was that about, Jace? See, somebody's talking. Probably the Baron in another brawl. What a piece of work. I missed the Duke. Oh, I got all dolled up to see him. The Defense Council will wait no longer. We got Minister Foz down here. Best buddy. Bestest buddy. Straight up ripped from fucking Berserk. And then this is getting out of hand, but I can't tell them about... Dude, you are rocking this assembly. I love how fucked up she looks. And he's like, what the hell is happening? You look terrible. And he's like, you know how a girl make a girl feel beautiful. And he's like, who's this one? Looks like some lug-about adventurer. And then we get Minister Foz. Good people, this young woman is no adventurer. Look into her eyes. They glow with the cursed aura of mist. She is a lapdog of the goddesses. She's like, lapdog, that's new. or common folk know them, a vanguard. I had to, of course, I have to change things as I write them. Some things are too long and verbose to fit into like a tiny little speech bubble. But for the most part, I kind of just like figure it out as I go. If I'm being real honest. Sometimes I'll be more specific with things. I wish I could find it. But again, most of them are titled untitled document, so it's kind of hard to pinpoint certain ones. But I know for episode 5 of Vanguard, I worked really hard on this script. And I know how I wanted it to look too. Because this whole sequence is like super important. Because I fucked with light a lot. And it's so simple. And it's so like in your face, but I don't care. Because see, we got Elise over here in the darkness, Silica over here in the light. And Elise steps into the light and is talking to Silica like one-on-one, like, what's up? And so like Elise is trying to connect with Silica, trying to. But as we see here, she's still in the darkness a little bit. She's still covered by the darkness a tiny bit. And she's like opening up. She's getting a little kinder. And then Silica turns it back around on her. The conversation now focuses more on Elise. She doesn't want to answer. So she starts turning back into the darkness. And is now leaving into the darkness. Is mostly in the darkness. Is somewhat in the darkness. And Silica's still in the light, of course. Elise is purely in the darkness because she's trying to disconnect herself. And now she's even more in the darkness. But, panel shit, because I love panel shit so much. She's not turning away from Silica when you look at the panels. She's turning towards Silica when you look at the panels. Do you see how weird it is? How, on one hand, Silica's talking this way, but Elise is over here. Silica's still talking up here, but Elise is over here. It's because Elise is trying to speak to Silica. She wants to. She wants to be able to. But she's trying not to. She's conflicted. This scene is weird because she's conflicted. I'm so brilliant. Hell, it was even normal up to this point where she's looking at her. And we also establish in the scene that she's off in this direction. So Silica looking this way is fine. And then, yeah, Silica's kind of hurt. And then we see Silica stepping a little bit into the darkness. I wasn't crazy. I wasn't crazy. Hold on. Oh shit, that thing's fast. Guys, I wasn't crazy. There is like a little mouse in my room. No wonder Noki's been going insane. Yeah, I should let her in here. Anyways, back to the point. Silica starts stepping into the darkness because Elise is pulling herself away. She is now completely in the darkness besides like a little glimmer of light. And even here, we get it again. Oh, that sucks. No, I have cats. It's free food for them. Not that it should be. It's probably not good for them, but even still. And it's also winter, so we're gonna get them. It's just one. It's not even a rat. It's more like a mouse. So it's nothing. It's nothing crazy. And my room is admittedly a bit of a mess, so it makes sense that I would have one. And here I was thinking it was my hair the whole time. But back to the scene, because now she's completely in the darkness, but she doesn't want to. That's why she's like, I don't want to say self-harming, but she's like hurting herself because she's very conflicted. She doesn't want to be doing this. Again, she's still facing towards her in this scene. And then they're still talking. Elise is completely in the darkness now. And then we get this scene, and Silica's getting even more in the darkness. Elise is still in the darkness. The darkness! And Silica's trying to cross over into the darkness to communicate with Elise, who's even darker now. Still in the darkness. Elise is crying, too, because she's a little baby. Silica's trying to reach out, too, up here with the light, which pisses off Elise. And Silica's still stepping into the darkness here. And then Silica does end up connecting with her. And it pulls up the light because she's out of the darkness. And then, like, she ties her hair together. And then they finally, after a bunch of shit, go into Elise's backstory. She's now been, like, at this point in the narrative, where she has spent this much, a very short amount of time, admittedly, with Silica. She hasn't spent that much time with Silica. But Silica has done such a good job of being supportive of Elise. She now feels comfortable. And like she wants to discuss everything that's happened to her over the past 5 years that she's been a Vanguard. And of course, she's a bunny. And then we learn about Ophelia and her fate. And all that shit. And then they're happy together. And then it is a rough juxtaposition from them being like super cute and Silica being like, can we cuddle? And Elise being like, yeah, I guess if you want to. To dead guys. Dead people. I did really good with those blood splatters. And then we get the very cold and harsh, very hastily done section where these characters end up getting fucked over by Potemkin. Hey, buddy. And I had to put him in entirely like black because when I first introduced him, I like let the purple of his collar, like he had a fur collar, like I let his I let that like sit out and kept his head like obscured. People kept joking that his fur collar looked like a mustache. God, Potemkin's so fucking cool. Potemkin's so fucking cool. And then we hop back to this. God, Elise is hot. Holy shit. Sorry. Inner demons working themselves out. Like, who? I have to go back to it. How do we get from here, right? Warm, bubbly, she's blue, she's happy, she's hanging out, doing whatever, and then we get to this. How do we get here? That's the big question. How do we get here? And I love it. Oh my god, do I love it. That's another thing if you want to talk about usage of light in comics and like color theory and junk. This is the opening of the comic. It's very dominantly red and dark. Even Elise in her blue and orange is diminished here. Even when she has the sword in the blue light, the majority of the page is red and black. It is dark. The only thing of light is the sword. Dark red knight with a red cape, blue character, covered in blood. And then our massive juxtaposition with the opening is it's light, it's warm. It's you know, bright. We're lazy, we're happy, we're smiling, we're jumping around, we're humming to ourselves. The whole city is warm because it's this nice golden hue. You know, gold and brown with cool blues. And her very static blue that make her pop out more, but even still. And then even here. Very warm colors. It's all good, Hold. It's all very warm and inviting. Juxtaposition. Every fucking film student's favorite word. It's even my favorite word. But I hope all that made sense. Because I'm basically done. I just need to do the dialogue-y bits. I guess I could do some like shading on his collar. Just to give him like a little bit more depth. I try to do my best teaching through examples. I'm not very good at like, what is it? Not having visual examples, I guess. So, and that's why I think too, with like art being such a visual medium, it just kind of lends itself for me to be able to explain it to at least a decent degree, hopefully. Again, my thing with explaining is like, to me, all of it makes sense, but I don't know how much is actually getting picked up by people. But I try. I think that's the best I can do, really. Alright, now we can do dialogue. I'm going to use my classic Werper regular, because I actually really like it. I'm going to set it to size 15 and see how big that actually looks. Made sense to you? Good. Okay. That's all I aim for. I don't feel like I need it that big, actually. Put it like that. I should kind of like that. Especially because we know that they live in like a city based around wind. So for her to be like, you'll know I'll have everything delivered before the wind blows, like that. That, I feel like that just makes her sound like she's like, I'm fucking fast as shit. We're good. What is up is that you're late again. Come on, you'll know I'll have every... You know, I'll have every... Nah. I'm struggling to read it. You know I'll have everything delivered before the wind blows. Sure you will. Nah, I... What do you call it? Gotta Google. What is a delivery? All right, that should be good. And then I'm gonna go under it, and we're gonna do the classic. I haven't done this forever. I don't want this. No, I should keep that 12. Yep, sweet. I'm gonna hop back here. And then for any of these, I cut down the middle. Like that. So I keep them squished together. Just like that. Size 3. I do a little tail. Little tail. Little tail. Little tail. Little tail. And then we erase the little tail. Just like that. Give it a little bit more connection. Grab a white, and then I go bop, 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 bop. Beep, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, boop. Bop, beep, boop, beep. Bada bing. I max that out. And then I do want to grab this color very quickly and go find that as a background. This one. Just give it a little more detail. I'm gonna actually... Wait, you know what I can do? I've been opening Vanguard stuff all night. Let me swoop back in and check in session 2. Say episode 7. Size 11. Okay, yeah, I was using size 11. Oh yeah, size 11 fits so much better. No, I mean open Steam. Yeah. Size 11 fits so much better. hop up here. We just... duplicate, and we blur. Cool. And there's the full page. A lot of work on that today. She's a little cutie patootie. Look at her. And she's just fucking adorable. And that is, in fact, the first time we see her facing forward. With eyes. And, like, her whole face. And once again, as I said before, when I was talking about layering out this page, how much characterization in this singular moment do we get for her? We know she's nonchalant, but she always shows up late. She's confident in her ability to, like, deliver everything quickly to the point where being late isn't a problem. And we know that she's a delivery girl. And now she's gonna go make deliveries. They're like, what else do you need? And then we're gonna, obviously not tonight, because this was a while. And I do actually want to play Enshrouded. We're gonna do a whole sequence of her delivering stuff up until she's at, like, break time. I am really happy with this page, though. This came out really good. Swoop. You can even see it go swoop, 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 swoop. Hell yeah. Alright, I'll have to post that. Comic posts. Here, page 7 is of Paladin. It is done. Ha! Alright, well now, for me to reinstall Enshrouded. I'll get rid of this for now. Free up some space. And then we shall install Enshrouded. So with the new update, let's watch a video going over it while the game installs, shall we? I'm gonna have to do a lineup of them again. Nope. 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 Cool.
Water has returned to Embervale. Welcome to Vale Water Basin, a brand new water biome shaped by the ruins of the old world.
Ooh. I want to see
The
it.
first massive addition to the Embervale is the Vale Water Basin, a new high-level area as beautiful as it is
Oh,
big.
it's a high levels
Step
there
straight
area.
into the landscape of tropical jungles, lakes, and waterways and discover long-lost ruins and temples.
I don't know if I'll be able to do
Some
it.
of these are abandoned, and in many others you will meet the Drak, a reptilian species who fought humanity for control of the region for ages. The Shroud took over Embervale. This ancient enemy resurfaced to reclaim their place in the world. And, unlike you, they can actually fight underwater.
Nah.
You shall fight them on the beaches. You shall fight them on the mangroves. These new bad guys aside, the area is home to new building blocks, terrain types, as well as the new furniture, but also a brand new feature to play with. The water in Enshrouded is simulated in real time. You can bring water to your builds and even use water wheels to prove your crafting. Use a variety of tools to generate, carry, drain water, and siphon, or fill up lakes, puddles, and barrels. The world is your oyster. Now, there are limits to how much water the game and your computer can simulate before something starts smelling of burnt plastic again. But as with everything else, we will keep working on performance so that everyone can get the most out of Enshrouded.
Well, that's good of them
Watering
to
panel
acknowledge.
shows you usul information about each plant and lets you set maximum growth state. Yes, including trees. You asked, we answered. Last but not least, water currently passes through objects and props, but we know many of you will want to build underwater bases, whether it's a secret entrance to your castle or a full-on Atlantis. So we've included water barrier walls, which can be placed vertically or horizontally. Look fantastic, and most importantly, don't let water through.
Holy shit.
Now, we recently shared a dev update with you on a bunch of changes we're making to improve Enshrouded. We don't have the time to go into that here, so make sure you go check it out in one of the corners of the screen. Here's the thing.
Stream was
Thanks
dying
to
for
your
a second
feedback
there.
on the
That's fun.
video, we have improved the chances to get high-end loot in gold chests. Great swords. Finally, you can
Yes.
slash your way into Enshrouded, and whether you've got something to compensate for, or you want to look cool as hell, you're sure to make an impression.
Yes.
There is also a new skill to unlock for two-handed weapons that will give you the spin to win attack
Yes.
so many of you have asked for.
Yes.
While we're talking about that, there is a bunch of new skills available, including some that will help you swim longer, dodge attacks underwater, increase your resistances, and also, yes, go full Spartan mode on your enemies.
Nice.
Of course, all of this comes with a level cap increase from 35 to 45,
Oh.
with weapon levels increasing to 50.
Oh.
Now everybody, quality of life. Here's a bunch of things that are cool enough to warrant a shout out. Number 1. Players can now leave during Hollow Hall runs and continue at the last visited save point at the later time. Number 2. Server admins can now add filter tags to their servers. This makes it easier for other players to find a just perfect new home. Number 3. Server bans are now persistent after server restart. This should notably help protect resource worlds from griefing and from Steve. Number 4. Just like the good old days of Arena FPS, key and button rebinds are more flexible. Number 5.
Nice.
As mentioned in the dev update video, chests and defeated foes now remember their state, so no more cheesing the loot. They will respawn normally after the area has been left alone for long enough. But wait, there is more.
Jesus.
way too much to put into one video. So please head over to Steam or our website to check out the full patch notes. But there is over a dozen pages this time, as the update is just huge.
I do.
On that note,
I do
thanks
want to
for
read
watching the
them.
video.
I want to know
Please
what they
report
did.
any issues you encounter and let us know what you think in the comments. So remember to put some sunscreen on your face
Holy
before you
shit.
visit Vailwater Basin.
That's a
and
lot of
we'll see
sunscreen,
you
brother.
in the water.
All right, let's take a look-see at the new update. Dynamically simulated water. Embervale update and all biomes of Embervale water has been added in the form of naturally occurring ponds and lakes. So it's all across the map too. It's not just the tropical area. It's not only for decoration, but also adds a complex new layer of exploration and new challenges. With limited oxygen, players need to weigh the risks and rewards while searching for exclusive resources in loot chests and depths of the lakes. Okay, cool. The ability to swim and dive in open water has been added to all Flameboard, and yet no need to unlock it. While diving, managing the remaining oxygen adds a strategic element to exploration. Keep your eyes open for additional ways to increase the time underwater, such as equipment, food, or others. Using weapons and other means of combat is not possible underwater, so stay vigilant and avoid any close encounters with dangerous foes, or step outside to finish what they started. And enshrouded water is fully dynamic, simulated part of the world. Flameboard can redirect flowing water, create new canals and waterways as they see fit. They've added fishing. Can build with water. New biome from Vailwater Basin. Max level is now 45. Lore weapons can be freely crafted, and new powerful weapons are available. Next level of armor can be crafted, and new biome new armors are available both as sets and individual armor pieces tailored for specific gameplay purposes. New skills can be unlocked in various areas of the skill tree. Additional spells are available for mages. Also, new arrows are available for ranged combat. New potions and foods can be crafted and produced. Great swords. With great swords, a completely new weapon type is now available. Great swords can now be found in chests starting in the very first biome. Additionally to the new weapon, new skills, item perks, and supportive armor pieces are now available. Combined, this creates many options to hone player builds towards this new gameplay. Balancing update. Weapons, shields, armors, rings, and food buffs have received a big overhaul. All weapons, rings, shields, and armor have been checked for inconsistent stats and correct perks and other issues. Weapons have been reevaluated in terms of stats and perks to better match their appearance and fantasy. Durability has been increased for all weapons, and durability now increases correctly with the level of quality of weapons. HP, mana, and stamina regeneration have been rebalanced while the overall regeneration rate is lower. More items now give access to regeneration boost, allowing players to tweak their builds for powerful regeneration if they so choose. The item details of UI has been improved. Stats and details are now much easier to read and a cleaner overall look. Lore weapons can be crafted on each tier once they've been unlocked. Additional lore weapons have also been added to the game with rebalanced stats. Lore weapons are now a real option for players to fill gaps in their arsenal until more powerful loot has been found. More enemy weapons are now dropping from enemies at all tiers. Enemy weapons can drop from any quality level up to legendary. Treasure chest rework, we already knew that. Water pouches, we found that. Respawning at save points when logging out of the game and then re-entering. Flameborn always found themselves in the last visited base. With Update 7, players will now respawn at either the last visited base or the last visited save point. This allows parties to take a break during a haul run and then continue their adventure from their last visited save point within the halls. Interesting. Still working on it. We will watch closely how water behaves for players, and we will continue to improve the simulation with feedback coming from the community. Work on improving the performance, especially around water simulation when traveling around the biome, remains a top priority. After the significant update of both the balancing and stats of gear and increased drop chances for high-quality weapons, we will continue to monitor the game feel, observe the changes and what parts still need tweaking, make sure you send your feedback. Balancing the Fell Dragon Youngling is an ongoing topic for the team. While we want to have a challenging highlight, we're also aware that this boss can be an obstacle in the progression for some players. When we monitor this situation, remember that the game offers tools to make your life easier in this challenge, including boss-specific tweaks in the difficulty settings. We are fully aware that the shader compilation times are a major pain point for many. Working on improving the situation started a while back already, but the rework is not yet on the stability level we need. We will continue to work on this going forward. Water has been added. New region level has been raised to 9? What? Oh, flame level is up to 9. Smaller and larger lakes and ponds to previous biomes. Numerous fishing spots. Drop chances and treasure chests have been reworked. You know what? Wet dog, wetter dog. Has been rebalanced. The stamina regen has been increase has been lowered from 50 to 30. Has a reduced stamina cost. Huh. Holy shit. Multiplayer, user interface. And the bonus is always called Time in the Shroud. Huh. Building survivors and farm animal. Oh my god. Crafting. Holy shit. Oh, they added 2 hairstyles. New colors. Several beards not fitting perfectly to some of the head shapes. Added new vanity items. Interesting. So I think this is the part where I say, as much as I was excited for this, I kind of just want to play Final Fantasy. Is that wrong? Am I wrong? Kind of just want to keep playing Final Fantasy. I was like really enjoying it, and after reading all of that, I'm like, but Final Fantasy is literally like right there. I still have the deep dungeon to go do that I haven't done yet. Here. Let's do a poll. What should I play? FFXIV. Enshrouded. Start. There you go. There. You guys get to vote. You guys vote. Vote now on your phones. I'm gonna grab a drink while you guys vote. Oh, I have not stand up this whole time. Come on, you have a nose for this shit. Oh. It's at 60% for Final Fantasy. 5 vote. Oh my god, everybody's voting. Holy shit. Okay. Go find it. Go kill it. I've enlisted you as fellow cat to slay the beast. No? Oh, you just want out. Okay, girly just wants out. We have 6 votes and 8 viewers. Come on. Especially because we're at 50-50 now. Okay. Now we're at 9 viewers. The fuck? The light. Y'all better be voting. So weird how quiet it is. There's a new Mr. Pancake video. What the fuck? Noki, I've enlisted you to kill it. If you start throwing your face at the door, then I'll let you out. But until then, we'll do this for background noise. Oh. Enshrouded's taking the lead.
It's alright if the paintings are skew on the wall. Just relax, let it be, cause it's not gonna fall. It's okay to not always rely on yourself. Even stones need some ground to hold on to. When the salt of your sighs burns the skin of your eyes and the weight of
And once everybody that's a concurrent viewer is voted, I'll call it. Currently, Enshrouded is ahead. You meowing? What's up, dude? Not me hitting my microphone. Ow. What's going on?
You are the beginning of every no. You are the cutting focus of the night. You amuse the eager and the new. Don't be afraid, the world won't need you.
Please. Huh? It's still in. Shit! Fuck! That got all over me. Alright. The fuck even fell over?
When the salt of your sighs burns the skin of your eyes and the weight of your hands is more than you can stand, and the green that you're worth will grow out of the earth. I am here to remind you of springtime. It's alright if the paintings are skew on the wall. Just relax, let it be, cause it's not gonna fall. If you look at it right, there's a charm to the floor, and there's really no need to fix it.
And who hasn't voted? One person hasn't voted. That was annoying. Alright, well. Enshrouded has taken the lead. And I would feel bad if I didn't just, like, do something. So, Enshrouded it is. Oh, wrong thing. We'll see how long I actually want to play it for. Oh, there we are. This one. It's been a while since I played, so I don't really remember what I was actually doing. But I can't imagine it's anything too wild. Jesus. That was a lot of noises.
Hey!
I have a gift idea, but I need your help.
My passion is
Plushie for Emily? Our best Emily seems to fear the fell critter. I was surprised to hear that in Pikeman's Reach, so many children play with stuffed toys of their likeness. Sure, it was early on. Bye! Apparently there's new hairstyles. Oh. I don't know why I won't load in, though. I think these ones are new. And it's compiling shaders, so.
Hey. Hi.
Hi!
Hello.
Hello. I guess that's what I was working towards. I don't really know what I was doing. I actively can't really remember. You know what? I say what we should do is just go look at the new water. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, effects are fun. Yeah, we should go try and find some of that new water and look at it. And then go play Final Fantasy 14. Because I do actually want to find water. I don't know what it would look like though. Especially on the map. Because like most of the wispy things is the shroud itself. I'm being shot at. Where even am I? Like what would water on the map even look like? Or is it because I'm playing on like an older world that it's like not updated? Because that's still a bottomless pit of death and destruction. Okay, I am noticing. Don't think I don't notice. I am noticing. Ow. What the fuck? Yeah, I see what they mean by the shaders being kind of garbo. Or the, yeah. Is there water? No, but like seriously, is there like actually supposed to be water? I don't... Yeah, I think we just play Final Fantasy, honestly. Do I need to start like a new world or something for water to spawn in? Let's try that really quick. Right. So I see. Okay. Oh. So this is a new world, but I still have everything on the map unlocked, which is interesting. So the world's still the same, is what I'm learning. That is strange. Jesus! Maybe there's water up here? Off we go with the invisible effects because the thing is taking forever to load. Huh. I was promised lakes and ponds. I see no such lakes and ponds. Is it loading in the lakes and ponds? Is that my problem? But I wouldn't know where normal lakes and ponds would be. Yeah, I say Final Fantasy 14. That's what I say. Give me a second to boot it up. I don't want to share my password with nobody. I'll have to let the shaders download like another time. Maybe I'll just like leave the game open overnight or something, because that seems like it's gonna take a while. So, but I wanted to play 14, so guess that's what I'm doing. That was really laggy. Hold on, just 1 second. Yep. Hang on. Bear with me. There's not a bear with me, but like bear with me. Okay. Do that and this and that, this and this and that, this. And then we're gonna do this and that, this, that, and this. I'm gonna surprise Misty on stream, huh? There we go. Holy shit. What is going on? Jesus. Probably one of the better like performances I've seen. God, the fucking harmony on that one. Oh, okay. I get it. I was like, what the? I didn't know Misty played 14. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I like my getup. Nah, I think this is World of Darkness. Oh, also, so the hat, right? I don't know what it is. Well, I do know what it is. It's the fucking tism. Ever since I got this outfit, like in 14, I've just kind of like been obsessed with it. And I decided to look at like possible cosplays, or like, you know, those like companies that recreate like the Devil May Cry jackets. I got curious to see if somebody had done that for the Monster Hunter outfit. No, they haven't. But I did find one that was the Hunter set. But the hat, if I could pull it up, MH Wilds Hope Jacket cosplay, here it is. The fucking hat, because it's always been weird to me that it has like the little like breathing bits at the top. Is it on this webpage? It should be. The hat, if it wants to fucking work with me here. Holy shit, this website is a nightmare. Wow, this fucking webpage is a fucking nightmare. Holy shit. Is this one any better? Yeah, this one's better. The hat is a gas mask. That's just resting on the top of your head. The brim of the hat is a neck protector. The fuck? That's so smart. I didn't know that. I thought it was just a quirky gimmick for the hat. Do I know when you'll be able to get the other tank job? Which ones? Because you get, you have to unlock Ishgard to get Dark Knight. And then Gunbreakers and Shadowbringers. So you don't have access to that if you're playing free trial. The only tanks you should have access to is Paladin, Warrior, and Dark Knight. If you're on free trial. Which is 3 of the 4 of them. I don't know why I thought there was one more. And honestly, frankly, I'm kind of like leaning more towards just playing Gunbreaker at this point. As much as I hate Trajectory. But like, the Gunblade for Arcveld is so fucking cool. Like, why not? Nah, you gotta spend money on it. Nah. Hey, there's Misty. There's just something about like the back end of the jacket like being pulled up over the side that just like resonates with me. I don't know what it is. I like that in most of my, well, in all of my adventure plates, you can't really see my face. Like, I dig that. By the time you get there. That's true. I don't know. I think any of the other three that you have access to are kind of in a better spot. As fun as the class fantasy for Gunbreaker actually is. Actually, can I change the background of this to something else? I don't think I want ravens. I think I want falcons. I think it's just because, like, it was concept art kind of junk. Because, I mean, when you really look at the Hope set, like, in its entirety, it is, like, probably the most practical yet high fantasy hunter outfit that you can start with. They really did go all out with it, because it's got armor. It's got, you know, a good amount of, like, protection, because you have, like, the padded coat underneath. You have a variety of bags and throwing knives and, like, a belt around a piece of cloth. You have, like, a chest plate of armor. Oh, just the whole thing in general, just, like, it just looks pretty good. But no, I get it. Like, I think that would have been cool if we could have been able to, like, slide it down or something. But, you know, when you look at the female set, you don't have the hat. You just have, like, the little mask that sits on, like, at your neck. So it makes sense. Actually, speaking of which, if we go back to Tuliolol, right? Because if you get the female hat, you just get the hat. So I wonder if you can see the goggles on top of the hat. Oh my god, you can! Yeah, that's what it looks like. Holy shit. I do just like the male set more, though. No, they didn't. They really need to fix the sleeves for Hrothgar. I don't know why they're still bugged like that. God knows they're not working as intended. They've fixed a bunch of models that are like that. I hate Jog. Alright, what to do, what to do. You do have options. Let's see. Where do I unlock the deep dungeon? Should be a new one. Dreams of Paradise. I think that might be it. What's the nearest? Is that the nearest? Yeah, it is. I think it's this one. I mean, it would make sense. Landsguard Messenger. Dreams of Paradise. Landsguard Furrowbrow suggests all is not well in Yoctel. Ah, Sydney, your timing couldn't be better, is it? I've received word from Yoctel. Unknown beasts have been sighted near the rift and attacked the sentries standing guard. The Kuljaja believes them to be echoes and is headed there as we speak. It goes without saying the threat more of them could pose to Tuliol. Say no more. On the way. Our last contact came from Terrell. Oh wait, no, this is the Final Fantasy XI raid. I was just speaking with him first to learn of Bikulja's whereabouts. So wait, where's the deep dungeon? Deep dungeon. New. Dontrell. Oh, are we not? Oh. Oh no, this came out. Echoes of Venadil. Yeah, second walk. New dungeon, Meso Terminal. Okay, we did that. Ageless Necropolis. We did that. Vault of Venerion. Crystalline Conflict updates. Weapon enhancement quests. Pilgrim's Traverse. Here we go. Oh. That's why. I have to go to the Crystarium. What? Is it you? Pilgrimage of Light. Here we go. Yep. Bright-eyed child is regaling her mother with a tale. It's true, Mummy. I saw one right over there. It was green and smooth and had big round eyes and a little tail like a leaf and a feather in its cap and a pencil up its butt. Just like the fwath from my picture books, Mummy. I just know it was a fwath. May we please go and find it? My book says for the waterfolk, so I bet wait to Oratorium. Please can we go, please? Hush, child. You're not going to following Fae, is that clear? Their spirits you away to their kingdom and you'll never see Mummy and Daddy again. Besides, a fourth with a pen up its bum would never be foolish enough to visit the Crystarium. The guard would have them for frog legs. Now come along, we've shopping to finish, and Daddy is waiting. But Mummy, I did see a fourth. It had a feather in its cap, and a pen up its butt. Floth running ruse in the Crystarium could bode ill for people's safety. Maybe best to investigate the Oratorium, just to be the case. So many things I never did in the Crystarium. So many quests and shit that I just didn't do. I'm like, who the fuck is that goofball? Oh, I gotta go down. That's easy. Muttering cloth. Fie, fie! The damned dry burns me up and makes me cry. What to make me whole again? Why I saw a mortal kin. Lead them on and lead them true to the depths of deepest blue and pens up butts. Objects I've shoved up my arse. Swords. Pens. Pencils. Ah! Oh, I shall not suffer your reproach, madame, standing within my eavesdroppings with such prejudice. Greetings, fucking God. I'll have you know that I am a paragon amongst wolf. Regard these charming brown eyes and tell me that my innocence is not clear as mud. What? Once more, I've come to the Crystarium on official business. Impede my mission and my master will break their fast upon your buffered hide. I'm warning you. Look, I'm either like a YouTuber or I'm a character in Dragon Ball. One of the two. I shall warn you, Anecdane of what is fair. My good books bent at the spine, my beautiful library flooded, and my pneumo keepers fit to faint. Sins of yours, you old croak. Ding dong, the wicked bitch is dead. 'Twas your promise of service that brought you mercy. Yet here you stand, babbling away with pens up your butt. This voice is fun. Oh shit. Your Majesty! Yeah, mistake me not. Oh wait. I remain your dedicated servant. If forth has been offended, send them forth and all is mended. Dead. But it is dry and I am tired, and the air is thick with the stench of mortals. My element is water, and I am out of it. Like we're out of lamb sauce. Should I rejoice in my circumstances? Nay, only fools see providence in hardship. Only babes find novelty in strife. I don't know where the voice went. Objects I've shoved up my arse. Pens. Pencils. Small glass jar. Babies. Though I suppose mad blooms find the fun in everything, don't they, your majesty? Roll up that tongue before you step on it. And put the pen up your butt. Never mind the old leather skin. You, my adorable sapling, are a sight for sore eyes. Yeah, hey, Fayoul, how's it going? Followed every step of your journey. Our bond is as sturdy as it ever was. Well, that's good. Perhaps that is why you have found me now in my hour of need. Errant sin-eaters have been roving ill-meg, you see. That's not good. Thought we were done with those. Clawing their way out of ruined church of the first light. We have yet to investigate further as the site is warded with charms repellent to fey folk. Thus, I thought to enlist the help of a mortal from the Crystarium. And though it may beggar belief, among the band of troublemakers that owe me penance, Anecdane makes the most suitable envoy. Being far older than I and knowing much and more about the church, they were meant to enlist and instruct the sympathetic mortal. But I wanted to eat one! Why didn't you call me? Yeah, what the fuck? What's this? You demand to be called upon? After spurning my aid time and again? Yeah, it's true. Cruel, heartless sapling, you toy with your poor branch's affections. But as it seems, I've had my revenge. All is forgiven. Now, neither of us need hesitate when calling the other. Understood? Okay. How delightful! A mortal acquired with nary befuddlement. Pens up butts. And the very proverb known that every king should take their own. There I go. Know your service lasts till Ilmeg is no longer plagued by sin eaters. Lead this woman to the church's remains and await my arrival. Lame. I shall see you shortly, my brave and benevolent hero. Oh, yeah. That's a sweet sentiment. Come along, mortal. Tread downwind, and Anakdane the Merry will be your guide. To Warwickdorf we make our way, in Warwickdorf your heart to sway. I don't like how it perambulates. To Warwickdorf. There's literally somebody whose name is Malevolent Entity. It's honestly pretty goated. Still in one piece, eh? The sapling knows where its root grows, deep in the kingdom of rainbows. That was pushing it, I'm gonna be honest. Now, before we proceed further, just how ignorant are you of the church at the first light? Why you gotta use words like that, bro? Oh, what fools you mortals be! Your minds are as soft as mallow, upon which whet the instruments of your own violent demise. Okay, stay, child, and I'll tell you the tale of faith, a legion, and a grave. Once upon a time, there was a church that worshipped the light. Its flock believed that if they were virtuous, it would wrest them from death's very grasp, to be born anew unto this world. The ranks of the faithful grew and grew across Norvrent. Their beloved light, a beacon of hope, ere it turned upon them, scouring the very land and giving rise to a legion of beasts. The church scrambled to defy these creatures, these devourers of sin, yet the flock's devotion had begun to waver, its quivering sheep terrified of the fate that awaited their mortal souls. As the kingdom of Vobert fell, they strayed one by one to into the endless day, leaving their churches to suffocate in silence. Now in those mausoleums of a long-dead faith, bells ring once more. Okay. So we must turn a new page in an old fable. Come along, maiden bark, and bend your trunk to the church of Damrowenfield. The rascals await. Bro, if you're just gonna speak riddles and rhymes at me, I'm gonna punt you into next week. Armoro. These are my favorite mounts. Actually. There's other people over here. Hello, people. Why, it's the King Sapling. The King Sapling has come to play. Oh, no, not again. Osweed. Osweed? I'm just gonna call him Weed. And these are my fellows. We've been very naughty. Yeah? Not as naughty as the Flouth, though. No one's as naughty as the Flouth. I'm in charge of watching it, and Vantho over there is in charge of trembling quietly. The biggest among us, yet the frailest of heart. Oh, poor baby. That's Tyr Marn. I shan't introduce them. There's no telling what they might do. What? Now, how now, mad spirit? What changes now about these haunted stones? None to speak of, or to whisper of, or whistle at, or hoot. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking die. The magics that paved the way for pilgrims of Eld are blinking awake from ages of slumber. That? Like a crusty old eyeball. Blink, blink. Aww. Sometimes a sin eater will come crawling out. The church beyond this portal must be overrun. Fey wards prevent us from entering to sever the connection, unfortunately. Fortune's got naught to do with it. In the olden days, those light worshippers were always finding reason to shut door and window to us. No occasion warranted so much as their most mortal of mortal ceremonies. Obsequies! Whatever that word was. Oh, shit. Hi, Tatiana. They fine. Well met by sunlight, King Titiana. 'Tis just as you say. From man's last breath till his final rites were spoken, the church would not suffer even the suggestion of fey folk. The precious souls of the faithful were promised rebirth, not an everlasting sojourn into the kingdom of rainbows. Beyond the Yuhis lies a land untouched by mortal hand. Eternal live the fairies there, without rebirth, without a prayer. Fuck off. 'Twould put a damper on funerals were we to steal away souls of the dearly departed, and so the wards went up. Titania? I don't know. Titania? Titana? Titania? They're having a funeral in there in a church rife with sin eaters. Yeah? It's got dark. The onus of discovery is yours, I'm afraid. You'll lay to rest whatever's being laid to rest, won't you? In the meantime... Oh, I say Titiana. Titania. Titiana, whatever. I will support you in any way I can. First, with a gift from the castle vault. These will serve you well upon your journey. What are you giving me? I think my inventory is full. I don't think I can take that. What'd you just put inside me? Your determination is a fierce beauty, my sapling, among the finest I've ever seen. It is too precious to lose a horde of greedy sin eaters, so you must call me if you were ever in danger. Begging your pardon, Majesty, but the church's uncouth wards make no exception for royalty. Not even you could blow down those walls, huff and puff though you might. Perhaps, as a pixie my path is barred, the only ones permitted to attend our funeral are living mortals. So, you're gonna make yourself mortal? And the faithful deceased. What? Are you gonna kill him? Are you going to kill him? Are you just gonna tap him dead? Among the church's forgotten trinkets, you may find incense of Jupiter. Burn it and think of me. All shall return to its rightful place, and I will come to you, my saplings. What? Light and silence, so that's what you mean. I don't know. Our monarch proud, our monarch great, the fairy king who cheats their fate, let all who meet them quail and cower, afore the mad bloom's maddest power. Spelt wrong. I'm confused, yeah. Y'all are spitting mad Eminem rhymes at me right now. I don't know what's going on. Come, my sapling, you have much to prepare. Tanya. Return to Wallachdorf and attend our hero. Your services pay your debt and aids our kingdom. Whoosh. Yeah, my inventory is like actually full. I can only imagine why. What's up, guys? First things first, supple trunk. Let's have a closer look at the king's gift. A royal gift in times of need must be the greatest worth indeed. Can you stop fucking rhyming? Did I? Did I? Did I? Did I? Did I? That is this, and this is that. No. Oh, their majesty's foresight is formidable. Or should I say their sincerity is unassailable? What's happening? What are you doing to me? Very well, I have the short and long of it. What are you doing? To summarize, the king has gifted you with sacred weaponry, arcane weaponry. But I have my own steel, you say, my own magic tomes and instruments of blunt trauma, all useless inside the great churches of the First Light. Well, of course, it's a fucking deep dungeon. The chapel walls enforce an armistice, protected by charms that melt aggression from the blade like butter under midday sun. To wit, your mortal armaments will gently caress the sin eaters before they kill you. If you do that again, I'm gonna punch you. I'm not joking. Yeah. I actually hurt my throat doing that. The king's gift, however, is immune to the church's spellwork. Allied with your more barbaric instincts, there is little destruction its power cannot realize. In theory, anyway, after gathering dust in the royal vault for this long, these sacramental arms do look a bit limp. Give them time, give them time. With enough use, any weapon will remember what it's made for. I would know. I make a habit of making weapons. Do you? In the course of making mischief, I would wager. You're the vendor that's going to give me the weapon after I go farm it and I get to level 10. One more thing. The king thought fit to include a golden censer. It would seem the suggestion to burn incense was not made in jest, though whether the juniper will truly summon Tatiana to your side is all for you to discover. Burn what you find, or for what you burn may cause a fortune foul to turn. When all is done and all is said, better to try than wind up dead. Whatever else you find lying abandoned is yours to take. The threat of divine punishment has long since passed, most likely. If you encounter any artifacts you can't make sense of, I'll be happy to appraise them for you. Okay, yeah. No matter whose secrets are simply made to be revealed, are they not? Such scrumptious little trifles. Okay. I'll keep my mischief if you keep your mushrooms. Deal? A final word of the wise to you, mortal. Are you wise? Is that what you are? Shit. Music got serious. Though the Church of the First Light may lie in ruin, its chapels are still connected across Norvent by a web of living magics, not unlike your Aetherites. Be not surprised if your journey leads you to farther flung lands than you imagined. Yeah, it's a deep dungeon, I get it. From chapel door to chapel door, none can know what lies in store. A blessing of perhaps a curse upon the long pilgrim's traverse. Did I say traversey? No, it said traverse, and then the exclamation mark looked like an eye. Follow the stones, royal sapling, and unearth the root of our troubles. It may not be much, but I could carry you to the portal, shall you? Save you the walk. Just be sure that you're fully prepared before we go. Hooray, 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 hooray. And then I unlock it on this dreary, gloomy, rainy fucking day, huh? Or not. Okay, whatever. If you feel overwhelmed, there's no shame in turning back. Where anything happening to Kingwood, just please be careful. Alright then, whenever you're ready. The Pilgrim's Traverse is now accessible. Enter a deep dungeon by speaking to the Nathu again. Be a discipline of war or magic, level 91 or above to participate. Your level will be adjusted to 91 upon entering Pilgrim's Traverse for the first time. Further details on Pilgrim's Traverse and how it differs from Palace of the Dead can be had by speaking to the Nathu. How is it different? How is it different? Oh, I can put stuff away. Hold on. I have open space in my saddlebag. That's crazy. Also, now I can finally, like, actually wear my Christmas outfit in Final Fantasy XIV. That's crazy. Remember when I was giving it shit last year? Because, like, I couldn't wear a hat in the game. But I could totally make my model wear a hat. It was great. Good time. Alright, bud. Let's do it. Let's do fixed party. Let's just do it by myself. Yep. I want to see what it's like. Ah! Ooh. It's pretty. Ooh, whoa. Whoa. Look at that. That is a gorgeous gunblade. That is fucking beautiful. I'm a little off with button presses. Yeah, see, not the same. Ooh. I do want to know what the Paladin set looks like. Alright, but we pulled it back from the landmine. Another one. I only just got here. Nice. I don't know how long that lasts for. Oh wait, there's a blue chest back here. I haven't been opening any of the treasure coffers. I need to be doing that. My armor is at +1. Again, this gunblade is just gorgeous. I have to wonder if you can dye it. So where's this chest? Oh, there it is. Oh. Well. Oh, God damn it. This deep dungeon's a little cruel already. 2 landmines and a shapeshift trap, like, on the first floor. That's really mean. What does this do? Go in the next area with its magics. The votive of mortification. The fuck does that even mean? I mean, at least I survived them, and it's not like it killed me first run, so we're okay. The votive burns mortification. Damage taken and damage dealt are increased, and attacks generate HP equal to a portion of damage dealt. What? Barometer of safety. Sense a treasure coffer somewhere nearby. One of these. I'm gonna remove traps. Only these two? I've only been here 10 seconds. I already have a damage nerf. On top of a damage nerf and buff and nerf. This rune is very cursed. Oh, but I leveled up at least. What does this one do? Immolation? I should stop touching those. Okay. Affluence. Flight. Have a good night, Mouse. As always, I appreciate you hanging out. Ooh. Alright, I got the next key up. Oh, what the fuck is this? What is happening? Okay. Okay. I'm schmoving. Okay, and I can get rid of it at will. I gotta grab all the loot. Not getting very many upgrade coffers though. My sword's at level 2. That's actually not that bad. And there should be another chest in this area too. Yeah, right there. Okay, we're good. I think. I don't know, I looked up and I think I'm gonna skip the chest. Hope not. Kind of like the piano. Is that the twinning? Hold up. Better strength. Not bad. And armor is up to +2. Good. Oh, fuck off. Three, two, one. Oh, fuck. There's another one. Armor is +3. Weapon is +3. Nice. That's everything. Increases the number of enemies. Okay, we're good. Good thing I already used items on the other floor. I'm trying to get a chip. And that activated the portal. Shit. You guys a little too close to that. Oh. I swear, the treasure chests in these zones are like hiding. Damn it. Nailed it. And I leveled up. Even better. Ooh. There's treasure on this floor. Let's go. Hold on just one second. Yeah. Oh, I'm in danger. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's that's fairly accurate, actually. That's more accurate. That's actually perfectly accurate. Yeah, okay. Alright, so you're not a problem. Okay, making sure. There's a bug on my screen. This is why I had to, I wanted to research it very quickly. It just seems to be like an outdoor bug that found its way inside, that's all. Which, I mean, makes sense because my window is technically open. So. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't something like actually serious. Like a roach or something. But nah, he's just a little buddy. This is gonna be a worry. These guys are strong. You got a freeze warning tonight? Jeez. I think we had one too. Yeah. No, I can get that. Because you guys don't really have the infrastructure to deal with that. Of course, they're in the way. It's like Chekhov's gun. Like I'm definitely gonna step on it. Like I know it's there, but I'm definitely gonna step on it. Oh, yeah. I mean, people up here don't even know how to drive in the snow, and we live in it. That's true. There's the treasure. Give me. Walk in a different direction. Walk in a different direction. Damn it. I'm gonna level off this guy at least. No. Holy shit. That's a lot of bees. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. We're doing it. We're managing. Nice. There it is. Don't mind me just spinning around like crazy. Cool. Okay, now this is just like the actual twinning. What the fuck? No more traps. It is a good track, and the dungeon's also really fun. Still a ways away. No accursed horde. Our strength. Not worrying about it. Alright, babe. That bear could have just... Oh, shit. That bear absolutely could have aggroed onto me. And just fucking didn't. I love this sprinting animation. I love it up. I think we're good. Okay, we're good. This is our last one. Before we hit the boss, anyways. We don't have long before the maintenance goes live. Nice. Whew. All right, buff up. He's a hefty boy. What does that do? Ah, okay. Ooh. Huh? Okay. Shit. Does that mean I didn't get the accursed horde? Oh, that's painful. Oh, that snarfs. Oh, that snarfs real bad. Oh. And stream is blipping. Well, that's something. Well, that is most certainly an outfit. Alright, well, I'm not gonna do it, but I want to see what paladins look like. Ooh. Not a fan of the shield, but I do like the sword. All right. What about Dark Knight? Oh, I'm not level 91. Okay, fuck off. Whatever. Alright, well. Did a maintenance. And, the fact that I don't really have anything else planned at the moment. I think this is a good spot to call it for today. It is 11, so we are well over time. So, we'll be back tomorrow, pretty early, with more comic stuff, because of course we will be. And probably more Final Fantasy 14 as well. I'll be able to stream earlier because I'm not working tomorrow, so that'll be cool. But, yeah. I think today went pretty well. I'm happy we got that page done. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. So as always, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And I'll see you back here tomorrow. Peace out. Have a good night.